All right, share the stream. We got to get people back out there. We got Dave Coles Jr. and Chris Bonde up for the championship match. That's men's Masters 10 ball here at the WSPA State Championships. Fox Convention, Expo Center, Appleton, Wisconsin. Brought to you by Mad Apple. XStream.
All right. Thank you guys for rejoining us. We have the championship match of the Masters Division 10 ball. We have Chris Bonde versus Dave Coles Jr. Chris broke there, and it looks like he sunk the one ball. And so here we are in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Fox Valley Exhibition Center. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Oh, it's an amazing place here.
We got a great match for you coming in. If you guys were any part of the last match, you saw that it's quite the match as well. We had a 4-6 deficit in a race to 7, came back 6-6, and Dave just inched out the W to get here in the finals. And so we got Chris starting things off. He pots the one ball. He's got to look at the 2. This match will be a race to 8. It is the finals, so Chris will be on the winner's side. He'll have to be double dipped.
Hey, Bill Sorensen. Yeah, I got it set up so that we can, in between the break and action, we'll show you Justin Eilenfeld's match on P2 in the pit. Table 2. They call it P2. Pit 2. Getting all the lingo down here.
There you go.
Obviously we're going to focus on the feature match, and we'll pop over there, and we'll do score updates. Help you out. If you're looking for the brackets or live scoring, it's on CompuSport.
All right, we got Chris here. He's hooked on the 5 ball. He drew that 2 ball trying to get shaped for the 3, ended up behind the 5. So it's actually a pretty tough kick to even contact the 3 here. A lot of traffic he's got to negotiate. Looks like he's going to go top rail between the 6-9. He might call the 3 ball here as well.
You get a Bud Light, because then have Coors Light.
Damn. Thank you, sir. All right, so it looks like he got a good hit.
Here we go.
It's going to sell out a side pocket shot for Dave to get started here.
You ready for this, Kyle?
Yes, sir. That's ASMR stuff right there. I'm sitting here with the champion of the B-side 9-ball tournament.
Yes.
Congratulations, bud.
It was a grind, and helping set up the booth and being here early and late. I was actually really surprised I was able to pull that off, but super excited. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. If there's anybody who deserves it, it's you, bud.
There's a lot of people that deserve it, though, but, it is what it is.
Just because you said that, you deserve it more now.
I'm a modest winner. I'm in the B's now, and I'm going to be in the A's next year, but I'm in the 8-ball tournament, and people keep coming up to me, and they're like, "Champ, hey, good job," and I'm like, "Shut up." You know, I don't
They're
want this guy to
ruining your
try
action.
harder. Yeah, right? You know, like, just let me play. But it's kind of cool. I'm just not used to it, you know?
Right. All the attention after a big W.
Right, you know?
It's always exciting. We like to have these trophies in the booth with us.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the Mad Apple trophy cabinet.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. That's a
You
great
know?
addition.
Might as well.
Oh,
I've had a few
absolutely.
runner-ups on this and that in the past, and I've never gotten first, so, you know, it's kind of a big deal.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Nicely done. We got Dave running these balls like they're meant to go in.
Justin B says, first game jitters.
Oh yeah, with that hook on the 5
Right,
ball.
exactly. Giving Dave the opportunity here.
Yeah, and I don't know if anybody is re-tuning in, but that last match we didn't see Dave make too many mistakes at all. Maybe one errant kick that got away from him. Other than that, it was pretty flawless. So he's gonna have to double dip Chris, but you know, I feel like he's in stroke. He's definitely got the capabilities of doing so. That was a great, solid first rack to take the lead, and he'll be breaking. We're playing alternate breaks here.
Always. It's a state tournament thing. They do alternate break just to make sure, you know, somebody doesn't run away.
Yeah, we don't want to see a 6 and out.
Thanks, Randy. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it personally. I like watching the pros, you know, get behind 5 or 6 games in a race to 11 and then throw a 5-pack in there.
Right,
I mean,
yeah.
that's pro level pool, but at a state tournament, and you're only racing a 4 or 5, I guess it's nice to be able to get at the table if someone's hot, you know, and they run a rack. Maybe you break dry, they run another rack. They still have the opportunity to win.
Right.
They're just not breaking every single time. And when you're talking rotation, some of these guys on a 7-foot table with these are brand new diamonds with brand new Simonis cloth. You know, it can be done once they get the feel of the table. It doesn't get much more consistent than this.
Yep. We got Chris breaking off in the second. He's breaking from the middle. So I think he'll be trying to make these side ball, the second ball in the side, the 4 and the 8. Watch those 2 balls go towards the side pocket.
Amazing break.
Yeah,
oh,
he's
no.
gonna scratch, unfortunately.
Well, that's an opportunity for Bonde.
Ball gets kicked around, and so it's hard to negotiate not getting kicked into one of the pockets. You know, he hit him good. So
Just a little bit of bad luck.
yeah, you can't let that get to you. You got to keep going. But we'll see if Chris can come back and make an answer. No real problems on the table here. All the balls are really open. Looks like he made 2 balls on the break. The 2 and the 4 ball are gone, so he'll be playing from the 3 to the 5. And he'll be playing from the 1 to the 3 here. A little baby draw. Probably about level with the side pocket, so he can come out for the 5 in the side and the 6 in the opposite side. And thank you guys for tuning back in. Make sure we get all of those viewers back. We're going to have another good match here with the finals.
Yeah, subscribe and share. I mean, you take the link and you go to Facebook with it. You know, we primarily work with YouTube because it helps us, you know, help the juniors program at the Mad Apple. Facebook wasn't doing much for us, but, you know, it's a great marketing tool. So if you guys can help us out, we'll get those numbers back up there. I mean, this is an amazing match. I mean, this is the finals, the championships, Masters, Wisconsin.
Yeah, this is our highest division. So if you guys want to see high-level pool, you came to the right spot.
Yeah, we can't say BCA is better or anything anymore because WSPA has got the diamonds now too,
Right.
and they're brand new. So now we got diamonds at WSPA. I believe BCA is going to have the Predator Apex, which is a switch up. Those are going to be new. And I do believe ACS is probably thinking about getting diamonds. Don't quote me on that, but it's going well in Wisconsin for us.
Yeah, you love to see it, man. It's a great sight in this room.
Nice smooth shot on the 5. See, I like that when people keep it simple. Sometimes the Masters, they make it look so easy because they're getting the right angles. They're going into the cone. They're coming into the shot. They're not crossing the shot. And that makes a big difference. And that's the difference between a C, a B, an A, a double A, and a Master, all the way up to Pro, is they just know how to roll the ball or stroke the ball into a position where they don't have to always be perfect, and they still have everything they need.
Okay, are we going to see the 710 here?
I'll be honest, this is a little interesting that he rolled up on this. I think you might be right about that, Justin.
Who's Justin?
Justin B. He said first game jitters. And I'm thinking Bonde would have been a little bit better off just kind of holding that ball there if he liked the combo.
Yeah. He might be cutting this ball in the top left. Playing real aggressive cut versus the all-out double or the all-out combo. He's playing the combo. Tough shot.
So Bonde's got the hot seat then, right?
Yes, sir.
Because we just saw the second, third place match with Dave Coles. So Dave's got a double dip, Chris. 2 matches of probably 8 and then 7. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a well stroke.
Beautiful combo.
Hit it dead center. No arguing with that one. And he ties the matchup as well, so that's going to be 1-1, and he'll be breaking in the third. Interested to see how these guys break because it really does play a pivotal role in who's going to win. These guys both have the ability to break and run. It's all about who's able to control the break the best. It's not always a breaking competition, but when you get to this level with these guys who can really make balls from anywhere on the table, the break really becomes important because if you start getting good layouts off your break, it's really hard to answer that,
Real quick update on table 2. We've got Shane Winkle versus Justin Eilenfeld. It's a race to 7. Right now, Shane Winkle is up 4-2. Shane 4, Justin 2 in a race to 7. There's your update on table 2. You can see Justin there on the right side.
All right, so we got Chris breaking off in the third. Not sure he made anything. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, here's the layout. I'm looking at a nice 1-ball starter.
And that was dry as well.
Yeah. I mean, Dave's going to be pretty excited about this because I think he can roll up nice on the 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see too many problems here for players of this caliber.
Exactly. And then Dave just got done with a match where he kind of did the same thing to Jeremy. Jeremy was breaking dry, and Dave was running table right off the dry break. So a good opportunity to keep that trend going and really apply pressure to the break of Chris. Straight in on the 2. This is nice. He'll probably just leave it there for the 3 in the side. Oh, okay. He rolled forward and decided to play the corner. So this is also a pretty much of a stop shot. Might roll a little bit forward to get a good angle on the 4 or draw back. He doesn't want to be straight in on the 4. A little bit of angle either way is going to help him out. He's lining up the draw, so he'll draw this ball a little bit. He will play the 4 in the bottom right and come off the rail for the 5, it looks like. Yeah, and he really drew that ball to get the right angle and get close to his work. He made that shot as easy as it could be. So he's looking good in this run. Looking real strong. He's in line. Falls under the 5. Oh, okay. He got a good bounce off that rail, so he can still shoot this 6 in the side with a easy stroke straight through the 5. 1 rail back to the middle. There you see, killed it with a little bit of spin. So he's looking real good. He's going to decide what pocket he wants to shoot the 8 ball in right now and how straight he wants to end up on the 7. There you see, he's going to want to end up dead straight and come straight back for the 8. Maybe a half an inch of angle just to make sure he stays off the rail. Just like this. Oh, that's a little bit more than I thought.
Well, I like that he played it off the rail. A lot of amateur players, like myself, will just try to hold that, and then you end up getting straight. By going off the rail, you know you're going to get the right feel. The rail's going to kill the speed, and you're going to get an angle. You're right. It's probably a little too much. He might play the short side.
He'll be able to
unless he
kill
can
it.
hold it.
I think he'll kill it. Oh, see, he did play the short side.
It's tough on these tables, I'm telling you. I did the same thing, and I ended up going across, and it ended up perfect, and I acted like I tried it.
Right, yeah. That's the thing. These quick, slick tables really allow that pattern
I love
to
'em,
work
man.
really well.
This is the best playing performance I've ever been in.
Yeah.
I
it's
really
great.
got to, put a shout out to the WSPA crew. You got Dean, Doug, Jeff, Gerald, Martin, which, by the way, Jeff won the A's championship earlier today.
There you go. Running the tournament and winning it.
Running the tournament and winning it. And I wonder if he's going to bump himself up to the AA. Everyone, we're going to have to keep track of that for next year. Let's find out if Jeff ends up a AA next year.
Hold him accountable.
Yeah, he's got the same rules apply, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
You can't mess around.
A real nice clearance by Dave there, and to go up 2-1, and he'll be breaking in the 4th. And it seems like our reoccurring trend is who's going to kind of dial in the break first.
We got a player break on P2, and the score is still 4-2. Shane Winkle in the lead. Race to 7. Keeping you up to date, Bill, and anyone else that might be interested. Both very important matches. I don't see anybody on table 3 in the pit, and then table 4 is Tyler Steyer and Margaret Steyer doing challenge matches, kind of an exhibition over there, signing cue balls, shaking hands. If you want to come see them, it's free to get in. Hop on over.
Come meet the pros.
Yeah, bring us some cupcakes and stuff, We accept bribes in the booth.
Absolutely.
And you can't miss the booth, by the way. It's a big black curtain area right in front of table 1.
The only table in the room that has a light over it. Watch out, corner. Oh, gets kicked towards it. And it's going to stay up. And he made a ball, so he's still at the table, and he's got a good look at the 1.
Decent shot. You got to stay down for a shot like this.
You expect these players of this caliber to really handle this well.
Yeah. I mean, they wouldn't be masters if they don't know how to handle the fundamentals,
Still doesn't make the shot any easier, but you just kind of expect these guys to bury these balls.
Kevin, what kind of balls are these? These are Aramith. I don't know. I don't think they're super pros, but they're probably the level below. They're great, though. And as far as the cue ball goes, they kind of have a mixture here for this first year. There's some measles. There's some diamond measles. There's some single dot Aramith blue.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some single dot red. It's, if anything, that's the only thing that's a little, wacky. But I'm sure by next year they'll standardize the cue ball. They all play great.
Yeah, and really they don't play too much different. I was walking around today. I got to, bang some balls around on a couple different tables and kind of test how the rest of the room's playing. Probably played on about 3 or 4 tables for about 30 minutes apiece, and they all played real similar, all the cue balls. So
Well, half the room has new balls, and half the room has older, but they're still all polished up and perfect.
yeah, you can't really tell.
I'll be honest. I feel like I play better with the single dot. I know I'm starting to sound like one of those pool players that complains about stuff, but I feel like I was getting better positioning. The draw was a little easier. I don't know what it is about the measle, but
Man, that sounds like a shot at Ray Skinador.
well, I know a lot of players appreciate the single dot.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have a magnet inside or anything like that. They're all
No.
official size, and they're almost within 1,000th, of grams weight wise.
Yeah. Yeah, so really it's more in the player's head. In my mind, they make it a bigger deal than they usually need to.
100%. You don't want to put that in your head either. First thing, I don't like the cue ball. Well, now you're going to miss at least 3 shots.
Because you don't like the cue ball.
Right. Joe Menina, thank you very much. Bill Sorensen, sounds like you muted yourself there and fixed it, so glad that wasn't on our end. He couldn't hear us for a second. Be a shame if they couldn't hear me,
Okay, we got Dave running this rack out real clean. No problems up and down the table for the 8.
I'm telling you, there was nothing tough about that when you have this caliber player. Now, he did get a little wide on the 9.
No, he's on the 8 ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks. Thanks, Kyle.
He'll be drawing up for this 9 in the side, I think.
I was playing 8 ball.
There you go. You're getting ready for your next tournament win.
Yeah, one ball at a time, man. One ball at a time.
Absolutely.
I like how they can go back and forth like that, and they're not trying to hold the ball. They get perfect shape, nice and close.
It shows real good control and a good intuition for how the table plays. You come in here and you're playing on brand new equipment. You never know how it's going to play at the beginning, when you get on it. You got to make adjustments throughout. And obviously both these players have made critical adjustments that got them all the way to the finals. And Dave with a break and run there, I think that's going to make it 3-1.
Oh, yeah. Dave's cooking. And so is Shane. Shane's up 5-2 against Justin on table 2 there. You can see Justin shooting. Missed ball in hand for Shane Winkle. Looks like he's going to pull another one. They're racing to 7, so this will put Shane on the hill if he can finish these 4 balls. 4 balls, that's it, right? Sounds easy.
Sounds easy.
We'll keep it here just to watch
Shane
finish this up. Yeah, because this really is a big deal for him. Shane's playing excellent. I mean, everybody knows Justin Eilenfeld. He's won tournaments in the past. I think Shane's kind of up and coming. Young, too.
Oh, wow. We see a great break from Chris there.
Ooh.
Trickled that ball in, huh?
Yeah, 3-railed.
Yeah, he didn't call the bank, did he?
Nice little stun shot here, and he'll have the 10 in the corner, and that'll make it hill. Shane is on the hill.
He's going to give him that 10
Yeah,
ball.
you'll see that a lot.
Yeah, it's player preference. Some people like it, some people don't, but really you're just getting on with the match.
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it, man. It's fun. I mean, not working, hanging out. Food's not bad here.
The environment is unbelievable.
I haven't seen anyone throw a cue or yell or argue. It's been real calm. It's like a pool family reunion,
It's beautiful, man. It's a
It
beautiful
really
thing.
is.
It's hard not to have fun in a place like this, If you love pool, this is the place to be.
Got that right.
If you guys are watching this, you got to love pool, So
I bet most of them wish they were here. I mean, for whatever reason, you didn't get, sanctioned or...
just missed that bank.
Also, non-sanctioned players can play in these, a few of the events. They just have to pay more, go through a review process. So if you're interested for next year or the team event, which is coming up, for WSPA teams, they're doing 2 separate events, right? Singles today,
Right.
this weekend, and teams coming up in I think, I don't remember the date.
March 30th through April 2nd.
Look at that, man. I can tell you've been up here for 3 days.
Yeah, for real.
You got all the stats ready to go.
They're in my brain, man.
Yeah, that's helpful.
I don't know them all, so don't hold me to it, guys. But I'll answer what I can. Meanwhile, we got Dave at the table. He's hooked on the 1. Chris played an aggressive shot there and came out pretty fortunate to have the hook. So I don't even think that cue ball is going to even fit between that 6-5, so he'll probably have to kick around it. That's what he's going to do. Heavy left spin here, trying to get a full hit on the 1. Comes away a little thin. The 7 ball is going to block the pocket. He's got an option of hitting a pretty difficult combo. Also tough to control the cue ball and the 1 ball afterwards off this angle. It's makeable. But he also has the option of putting safety here. He can bang that 1 ball 3 rails around the table and kind of float the cue ball like a stun follow behind the 5-4. Hard to tell what he's lining up here. He might be lining up the combo. That's another dead center combo he's hit with. That wasn't easy. There's distance between the cue ball and the object ball, and the object ball and your target ball that you're trying to make. So.
Correct. There's so much physics to the game.
Yeah, and he's
it takes
really
years to learn.
Really negotiating those difficult positions very well. It's super hard to predict how they're going to end up, and he's coming out pretty well. So definitely giving a battle.
Thank you for the subscription.
Thank you, Mick. We appreciate it. You should be able to comment in our chat box here in about a minute or 2. And go ahead and hit that bell notification, Mick, because we'll be live all weekend.
It definitely helps. And for those that don't know, any proceeds that come from ads or super chats go to the juniors program. Because of this stream, we've eliminated any expenses for the parents of the juniors players at the Mad Apple. It's kind of like league, right? So they pay their entry fees and all that, and now they can just come and play for free. They do training sessions and round robins, and then basically get helped out when they need entry fees, special cases. A lot of times we've gotten cues.
Yeah.
Which
is just awesome. It's great to promote the kids and our future of pool.
Well, and who doesn't know, Xander Rasmussen or Caden Hillman, Morgan Cottle.
Mm-hmm.
She just took 3rd today, and
yeah.
She's a junior. Unbelievable. So it's working. It's building the sport, and it's making sure that young people are interested in the sport.
It's just all around good support, and we appreciate all you guys for that. It really helps us keep going, and it's a great sense of purpose and fulfillment for us to be able to do that for the juniors and give them a future in pool if they want it. And we all want to see it. We all want to see the American pool scene grow.
Tricky cut with shape.
This is pretty straightforward.
Well, he rails it. Gets a friendly bump on the 6. I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, he honestly hit that a little
thick.
Fuller than I. Oh, look, we got another subscriber, John
Hey,
Taylor.
Thank you, John. We do appreciate it. And sorry for everybody else who subscribed. We didn't have the alert box on. If you want your name and lights, just, peep in.
Peep on in
If
here.
you peep in, let us know you subscribed or maybe where you're from. We'll try to chat with you and answer your questions.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Oh, thank you, John Fields.
All right, so swinging the cue ball here. Beautifully done. Comes out with a nice angle to roll this ball in and come up for the 9.
Michael says, I would have played. We are a ways away from me. Where are you from, Michael? Andrew Bundy. The Junior League is awesome at the Mad Apple. And thank you, Andrew. He actually gives us cash donations in person, which cuts out the middleman.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And we do appreciate it.
Every Sunday, guys, for those all tuning in, we run a live stream where we got the King's Court battles. We got the Queens who play at 11:15ish. We got the Jesters who play at 1:30, 1:45, and then we got the Knights who play at about 4:30. And every Sunday, I should say, the juniors start out in the morning, so they have part of the room with the Queens if you ever are interested. And then we have a 8-ball tournament on Sundays as well.
Right. Our weekly tournaments. It's 9-ball on Monday. Sorry, 9-ball on Monday at 7 o'clock. Friday, 10-ball, 7 o'clock. And then 1 o'clock, as you said, the Sunday weekly at Mad Apple, Burger and Billiard. Scratch Kitchen, attached to the Clarion Hotel. Nice out there by Bonde.
And that's going to bring them within 1.
3-2. That's what we like to see, though. We want to see a hill match, if at all possible. Thank you, Stan.
All right.
We'll pop over to Island Felt and Shane Winkle. I'll get you an update on the score. It is 6-2.
He's on the hill.
Shane is on the hill. That's table 2 to the right.
And he's playing Justin, you said?
Yeah, Justin Islandfeld.
Justin's at the table right now.
Yes, correct.
Meanwhile, we got Dave on table 1 breaking. We'll see how he hits his ball. Dave's been breaking pretty well. He's had a couple breaking runs in these last 2 matches.
We'll watch Justin finish this rack up and switch over to keep everybody
tuned in, up to date.
Up to date, exactly. All right, Michael's from Virginia. Thomas watching from Leesburg, Florida.
Don't ask me, man.
Yeah.
I'm not a geologist.
Help me out, Thomas. I've been up for 2 days straight. It's got to be Florida.
Okay. So you see a good safety on table 1 there is Justin's going to pot this 10-ball and come 1 closer.
Done deal over there, I'm telling you. That's going to bring Justin to 3. So it'll be 6-3 and a race to 7 over on table 2. Shane Winkle in the lead in the hot seat.
Okay, that's not the final. That's the hot seats. Or is it the
Oh,
final?
I'm sorry. On the hill. You're keeping me on my toes, man. I appreciate it, Kyle.
No problem, man. I'm interested myself too. I don't 100%
No,
know.
I didn't actually check the bracket. Let's see what we got here. That's a good question. Let me go back and see what they're playing for over there.
That's the double A's. They got to be coming close to the end.
That is the championship, I believe, because they're playing for $1,200 and a plaque, guaranteed $820 and a plaque. So that's most likely first and second place. So this both very important matches here.
Yeah.
On table 1 and 2. Thanks, Bill, for cluing us in. I'm glad they put them on table 2 so we can.
Oh, what a hit! He almost made that 2-ball.
Yeah, that was a very
great kick.
Oh man, I'm looking at the 2 here. Can he make the 2 without hitting the 9?
It's real close. If he goes and decides to play it, I would definitely call a ref if I was
Might have
Chris.
to call that ref. Yeah.
Pull out the orange flag.
Jimmy watching from Sheffield, UK.
All right,
Wow, that's so far you've got distance on everybody. Fred Renner, thank you. He said hi to both of us. Wales, UK, JLR. Watching from Ontario, Canada, we got Stan. Appreciate it, guys.
So that's a good safety by Dave. He hooked him with the 2, but look at this, the way this 2-10-8 lays. If he catches the top side of the 2, it could go into the 10, sending it to the top right off the 8. So we could see an early rack here with a good kick. And really, he can hit both sides of the 2 and give the 10 a chance to go. So interesting shot here coming up. And if he happens to pot it, he's got to call it because it's 10 ball, right? We're playing 10 ball.
Right, you call your shot, no slop.
So if he's going to get close, I like him to call it no matter what. It's one of those things where if you accidentally make it, you got to call it because if you don't, it won't count. It'll just spot up. There you go.
It looks like Justin had the hot seat, and Shane beat him the first match, 7-4, and now this is the second match. So Shane is on fire. Nice return safety.
Yeah, he did call the 10 ball, but he was playing safe all the way there. It was one of those where
You might as well. I've seen it
Exactly.
before where you call it, and sometimes you get the hit and slide that baby in, and you'd be kicking yourself if you didn't call
tragic. It's so tragic when
Right.
you make it on accident and don't call it. So anytime that 10 ball's got a chance, you gotta make sure you call it. And that was a beautiful return safe. You didn't leave an easy kick here. He can go 1 rail by the 8. He can go 2 rails behind the 2. I like the 2 rails. It's gonna afford a good separation between the 2 and the cue ball. And you got a lot of traffic in between that can help you out.
We got Justin from Elderon, Wisconsin. Bill Sorensen, you are welcome, buddy. Supkiss, Dave played a great last game earlier. He's played a great tournament, period.
Ooh.
Both these gentlemen have.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate scratch. He really hit that 2 rail kick to the 2 how you're supposed to. A lot of the times you get good separation. It's just tough to avoid that scratch when you come that thin. You hit the 2 ball that thin. And that's going to get ball in hand.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the opportunity that Chris Bonde needed. Bill Sorensen said, no, Shane had the hot seat. Man, I'm looking at the bracket, and it looked like they already played a match. So this is Justin needs to win 2 sets. I gotcha.
All right, we got Chris with ball in hand. No real problems on the table. The 8 ball is going to slide by the 10. So just focusing on connecting the dots here. Good stun shot there. Come off the rail just a little bit. The 4 ball might be a little bit of he might have to play the 4 in the side pocket now just because he's so straight. That's what he's looking at. If he had any more angle, he might consider playing the 4 in the same pocket as the 3, but now that he's at this straight, he'll just trickle up for the 4 in the side. And really, you want to make sure that you get all the way under the 4 ball so you come up to the middle of the table for the 6. I mean, short side shape for these guys isn't a huge problem, but when you're trying to stay consistent, you want to play the object balls in their easiest pockets. Usually promotes a good cue ball throughout the whole rack, and you run into less problems that way.
Right.
But I'm not sure. He's real straight on this 4 ball. Real straight. So if he is straight enough, he'll just follow up.
I like that. Keep it simple.
Just don't want to clip the 7 here if he's off angle.
For those interested in the bracket details, it's at CompuSport. Just Google CompuSport, WSPA 2023, and you'll find all the different divisions. You can pull up all the information on your phone or tablet or whatever you got.
All right, so Chris did have a good angle to float up for the 6, but he really ended up in the worst spot he could have with that. And now he's jacked up over the 9. So he'll play this 6 ball straight through and play the 7 in the side.
Floating over to the 2-table view so that you can watch Shane possibly win this match.
Shane's on the hill. He needs this 10 ball to win the whole thing, I believe.
He's playing great. I mean, he's doing the back and forth like he should be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a beautiful thing.
Shows good control. Your stroke is in tune. There it is.
Confidence. Confidence. Look at his shirt. It says what?
Confidence,
Champ.
baby.
The back of his shirt says champ.
Oh, he wore the right shirt for this day, didn't he?
1250 plus. I'm not sure if he's got the side pot. It all shows on the bracket. Congratulations to Shane Winkle. Justin Islandfeld, second place. Slide back over to the prime time.
Yep. So he did end up floating up for the 7 on the side. You're going to have a shot on the 8 no matter what if he makes this ball. Just playing out to a little more
I like
space.
that. I like the angle he's got on the 8 too, because I never like going across a possible ball where someone will say, hey, if you hit this ball, it's a foul. He's got the right angle, so the 10's not going to move.
No.
He's going to drill, make the 8, get shape on the 9, and hopefully finish this rack out.
Nice little stun follow here.
Beautiful. With an angle.
Great angle to just pop off the rail and come back out to the middle and make the 10 as simple as possible. So
You can't ask for a better angle.
Nope.
I mean, really.
So we're looking at a 3-3 match, and it'll be Chris breaking next. Chris started off the match breaking, so he'll be breaking in the odd numbered racks, going into rack number 7. A nice out. He let the cue ball get away from him there with the being jacked up over the 9. Handled it like a champ, like a pro, and really focused on the rest of his run and made it nice clean. So that's going to do him well leading into his next rack. If he can get a good break, I like him to run him out if he gets a good look. And that's going to tie the match too. So we're neck and neck through 6. We'd love to see 2 hill battles here, huh?
You know, you can't beat it. We want excitement.
Absolutely.
You know, I know the players want to win. They want to shut out the opponent. But, you know, this makes good TV.
It makes unbelievable TV.
Yeah. We all
Super
know what a
entertaining.
boring football game looks like.
Right.
So,
And definitely high level pool here. Nobody's really running away with it, which can happen at this level. You know, sometimes somebody catches a gear and just no mistakes through the whole match. So really the best way to combat that is to run out yourself. Shout out to Susan. Thank you for subscribing. Go ahead and hit the bell notification. It will notify you when we go live. We'll be live here all weekend.
we appreciate it.
All right, so that's a good break. Not sure you can see that 1 ball. The 9 ball is blocking him at least half the pocket. And the 2 ball is behind the 5 ball, so shape to the 2 isn't quite guaranteed. You'd have to probably stun or stop this cue ball at very least. Maybe hit a little bit of a draw to get beyond that 5 to see the 2. This is a tight shot. Your cue ball is on the rail, so this is a tight shot. Big stroke test. Shout out to Old Man Ferguson. Thank you for the subscription, bud. Okay.
Wow. Hit that beautifully.
That's another good combo. You know, Chris is playing combos so well.
I play at 8:15, so at some point right over, or we'll get Kendall in here.
All right.
We'll split it up as we can.
Okay, I'll come back. We got plenty of time.
We got this 1 ball to the 2.
Yeah,
He can go between the 2-5. He really doesn't want to run into either of these balls, I don't think. And looking a little further down the rack, the 3 ball looks like it might be blocked by the 6 in the obvious pocket there as well. So he didn't touch those balls like you don't want to, but this 3 ball is going to be tough to negotiate. You're probably going to have to play short side and play it in the one of the sides or downstream. But he's got a nice angle to work around the table to get where he needs to go. He's made his decision pretty quick too, so he knows where he wants us to go. Yeah, he clipped the 5 there, but it didn't affect his shape at all. Hit it real good. Ended up real nice on the 3. The 4 ball still going to go by the 8.
Wow. PL, man, thanks a lot. We do appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Maybe we can actually get dinner here.
Hey, I'm still broke, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll get you ham and cheese after this.
I'm used to it.
On me.
Ham and cheese, dude. That's my bread and butter.
Well, after this, we'll go out there. Well, I can't promise. I got to play at 8:15, so sometime tonight. I promise.
I was wanting Texas Roadhouse from the champ. Nice little stun. Gives himself a good angle to come off the side rail and come back to the middle for the 5. No problems left in this rack. I mean, I think he's really negotiated the first half of it, which was the only difficult part. So connect your dots, hold your nerve. No silly mistakes. Don't create any problems that aren't there, and he should be out. Both these guys' throws are just looking super nice.
Oh, look, that ball just stopped. He put the brakes on that ball.
Yeah, it almost looked like it stuck to the point.
Unbelievable.
But nonetheless, he's good on the 5. Still a good angle to use the rail. Come back to the middle. Any angle on the 6 works. You can even be straight in. Put a little baby draw, because the 8 is going to pass the 10 in the top right. It's got half a pocket, but if you're lined up on the 8, half a pocket is not a big deal for these guys. We have developed a little bit of a crowd here on the left side, about 30 people watching. Sure, there are people to my right that we can't see. So this is a big match, and there you go. He's got a little bit of angle. He'll just pop this off the rail, come back to the middle, and play the 8 past the 10. You want to land a little straighter on this 8 than having to really deal with moving the cue ball. So if you can get straight in, that's ideal. So you can just play a stop shot to the 10. He's got a nice angle to do so. He doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. Just hit him a good stroke, nice, fluent, and it should just come off that real nice. He went forward for the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to do that. He's a little short.
Right, he is a little short. I think I like the corner pocket a little better. The only reason this is a better shot, I think, is because it's a full pocket.
That's what yeah, I'm sure that's it. Because if you look at the overhead view on the right, which, by the way, has about a 2-second delay so you can watch the replay at home, it looks like the 8 almost doesn't go. It's like half a pocket. So I think he made the right choice.
Yeah.
Just came up a little short.
And he's on the right angle to keep this cue ball on the correct side of the table. There you see he catches the outside point. So it's a little nervy shot, but these guys just handle it like it's nothing.
He put a stroke on it. He didn't baby it in.
Nope. And there you go. Extends his lead to
Left
1.
side of the pocket there. Yeah, this is the first lead by Chris Bonde. Again, Chris Bonde in the hot seat. So he's only got to win this one match, where Dave Coles Jr. has to win both.
Now, if Dave does win this one, they'll go down to a race to 7.
I do believe so. We might have to run out there and change the race, clarify it with them.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
It's really kind of tournament director's choice.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do even race. Sometimes they do. I've seen in a lot of pro events where they'll just bring it down to one longer race.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Which is, I don't know, unfair for one or the other. I mean, I guess it just makes better TV.
I mean, really, if you're in the finals, I think it should be pretty even anyway.
Right.
Both players fought hard to get there, so.
And that might be the thought behind it.
Right.
He's not getting the pop on the break.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He made the 10 ball. Is a 10 ball on the table?
Yeah, this is going to be fun to spot.
Yeah, it might have to go behind the 6. Yeah, we got Chris coming out here to help, and
They'll get a ref to do it, maybe.
that's a good call. Grab the orange flag, fellas. Flag them down.
I look around the room, there's like 3 orange flags up in the air.
Really?
At least 2. So what the orange flag is here is if you need an official to watch a shot or to clarify a ruling, you grab a flag from under the table, you wave it in the air, and one of the 6 referees will come out to your table and service you.
Yeah, I think that's another cool feature we have going on here.
I don't
Look at
think it's
this.
going to work there.
I think he might get it. He's close. He's in line.
There. He's there. Wow, that guy's good.
Round of applause.
Hats off to the referee, man. He didn't bump a ball, and it's perfect.
We gotta love these refs, man. Great job. We appreciate you guys, and that's another cool feature of this tournament. You know, you don't have to leave it up to discretion. In pool, there's a lot of the times where you come to a disagreement, and it's just one person's word over another.
Right, and you don't want to do that. I've called the ref 4 times today.
Yeah, just as you should.
You know, I say, hey, it's close. You mind if I call the ref? They come on out. There's no arguments. You know, I don't wait for them to get down on their shot. I do it right away. As soon as I see an issue, I don't even, deal with it.
Don't even leave it up to
Right.
chance or discretion. Tough cut here. Oh, watch out, corner. He's going to survive it.
This will be an interesting shot now.
I'm not sure if the rail first between the 3 and the rail is there just because of how much distance there is.
Right, that's tough.
I don't think you can make that 1 ball. And the 7 ball is a big ball coming off the side rail. You're probably going to have to kick above the side pocket with a little bit of spin to pull it down towards the 1. Natural angle above the side pocket leads you between the 1-3. So I think he'll go that route, though. It's a lot safer. The 1 ball is blocking of the scratch if you hit it bad. And it's a makeable ball. This is a makeable ball. These guys kick real good, so. All right. Shout out to Stan. Thank you, Stan, for subscribing. Go ahead and hit that bell notification. We'll be live all weekend, and you will be notified. Don't want to miss any of the action, guys. Look at this. He's going between the 3 and the rail. Probably hit a draw to really pull it off of that rail. There was the draw. He's gonna get this one right back.
Yeah. He's not even thinking about it. He's like, go ahead. So in 10 ball, if you slop in a ball, the opponent has the option to give the shot back to you. And in this case, we're going to see Chris shoot again because nobody wants to shoot this shot.
Absolutely. Dave didn't even get out of his chair. He saw what happened and smiled. And I think Chris, you didn't have to tell Chris. Chris knew that he was staying at the table.
What do you think about the 110 combo if he gets this back? I mean, let's look at the overhead.
You can't get to it.
No. After say he gets, misses everything.
Oh. Dave?
And Dave gets ball in hand. I'm thinking ahead here. Does he go for the 110 in the side? It's not an impossible shot.
Yeah, it's a little close, so it's kind of hard to negotiate. I think we'll see at this level. I think we'll see a run out.
I
to
mean,
be
there's
honest
really
with
no
you.
other problems, right? Make the one, set up, and just move on down the rack.
Right.
Yeah.
They'll play the percentages there, and we're not seeing a lot of mistakes from either player. So I think if Dave does end up getting ball in hand, he'll go ahead and
He called
play
the 10 on
run
the
out.
side.
Yeah, he's gonna try to squeeze this ball into the rail to get by the 9. So it'll be like a 2-rail kick into the 1. Now
This is going to be an amazing shot if he makes this.
he's also gonna have to hit this with a little speed, at least a little speed, to get a rail afterwards. So there's no babying this shot. He's gonna hit it with some speed. Too much speed. And there
Uh-oh. Is he going to disrupt this? And he blocked it with the
There
8.
you go.
Wow, that worked out pretty nicely.
and that ties the 5 up pretty good. So he'll try to break that out right now.
Wow. I mean, honestly, that is the best outcome you could have hoped for.
Absolutely.
Even giving ball in hand.
And look at the 2 ball as well. Look at the 2 ball. You got to be dead straight in the 2 to even make that ball. If you can. It's tough to say if you even can. And so that's 1 foul. We're going to see a 3 foul attempt here. You're going to play a 3 foul and just lock him up behind the 5-10. Try to control the 1 ball. Unless he's playing a bank into the side, rolling to touch the 5 there. There's the angle I was looking for. So yeah, he'll just bank this ball away, put him behind the 5-10. And in 10 ball, guys, if you don't know, 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. So if your opponent is able to get you to foul 3 times in a row, you're going to give that rack up.
And that's a good point.
Yeah, you see that a lot in 10 ball. When they scratch on the break, you'll see the incoming player usually go for a 3 foul if there's no easy run out.
Yeah, and this is a great opportunity for that. They had a 3 foul rule in 9 ball as well, which is a little different because we don't do that at the Apple. He wanted it behind the 6, so now you're going to see pretty easy kick. I mean, there's going to be a stretch.
Yeah.
Might see the bridge come out.
That's the only reason this kick is any kinds of difficult. It actually adds a fair amount of difficulty as well, just because that it's so close to the 10. I'm sure if he catches the 10 with the Q, it'll be a foul. And so really, if I was Dave, I'd probably call a ref again just to make sure he doesn't touch this 5-10. So here we go. This is a kick. He's got a good line here. This is not an easy kick, though.
Good hit.
Yeah, and really he had a good chance to return a safe there and end up behind the 6. A little unfortunate not to. And he gave a cut to the 1 in the side pocket. It's a thin cut, but I really like that because it kind of sends your cue ball towards that 2-9 to break those up as well. So we might see an aggressive play here. I mean, I don't really see a straightforward safety necessarily either.
I mean, combo the 8 in. 1 ball might go to the bottom right, might give you the breakout that you're looking for.
He's gonna cut this one and go for the breakout.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It worked
He
out.
missed it. Yep.
We're going to see another kick shot. Have we seen any jump shots yet in this match?
Not in this one. Nope.
A lot of kicking.
I think we saw 1 or 2 in the last one. But yeah, these guys actually are using the kick option over the jump a little more often. This isn't an easy hit the way that 8 ball is. It blocks an easy path to the hit, It kind of cuts off the whole left side of the 1 where you're clipping the 8 first. So you almost got to play to make this 1 ball.
Right.
No matter how you kick it, you're trying to make it because any other way, it's such a small hit.
And mentally, when I kick, I usually, for some reason, my brain goes for the pocket.
Yeah.
So you want to go a little
Absolutely.
wider, you know? I mean, you don't want to hit the 8. Ball in hand at this juncture would not be good. David Dahl, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, if he gets ball in hand here, I mean, it might not be the end of the world. You're obviously going to give another attempt to break out that 2-9, and a better one at that, because if you get to manipulate the angle off the 1. Oh, look at this. Kicking under the 8.
That's an option I didn't think of. Look at that nip. It hit the point.
And he's going to get safe. He's going to, what a shot.
That is
What a shot.
amazing.
Oh, man, I want to see that one again. We'll show that replay in a minute. Unbelievable.
See if we can catch that quick. Here we go. Off the point, into the 1. Gets safe.
What a shot.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Wow, man. That's probably the most creative shot I've seen all weekend so far. Absolutely. Now he left a tough 2-railer, possibly 3 for Dave. What a battle we're seeing here in this rack. Off of the 8.
Yeah, that's going to be a great opportunity for Chris Bonde.
Well, you call it a great opportunity, but it's still so difficult to negotiate this 2-9.
Right. But I'd much rather be shooting at this.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you don't like breaking out, because really I don't see a good way to break this 2 out, so we might see a safety coming up after he pots this 1. A lot of the times, if there's no good way, straightforward way to break it out, they'll play shape for a real aggressive safety where you can really lock your opponent up and kind of open up the 2-9 at the same time. So we'll see how Chris negotiates this. Very interesting rack here. Got a good battle going on so far. It's 3-4. Chris is ahead. There, he's trying to play under it. He's still got a safety option here as well. He'll just clip the 2-ball. Not move it too much because the 9-ball will stop it, and he'll run the cue ball 3 rails and try to use the 9.
And now
as
that
a
the
blocker.
3's out of the way, that does clear the path.
Right, exactly. So he's definitely got that option. He might even play it with a little more speed and try to get the cue ball behind the 5-10, but your 9-ball is going to be traveling further. The 2-ball should stay there. There, see, he just clipped it. This is how I liked it.
Now, a little more speed. Too much speed and you sell out. So I think that's probably the safe bet.
This is the safe bet.
Right. Now, I'm looking at the 3-ball here. If he can bank this.
I don't think he can see it enough.
Nope, they're going to be playing the same. Oh, get behind the 8. That would lock that up.
Right. And
still only seeing about half a ball here, right?
You see that a lot with that type of safety when you're just clipping it and going around 3 rails, keeping the cue ball on the same side. A lot of the times you underhit that a little bit and you give the same exact safety to your opponent. And we might see it for a 3rd time here. Although he can see a little more this 2-ball.
This is difficult because, where does the ball go if you don't hit it right? Right in the corner.
Yep. And he might be able to see enough of this 2-ball to bank this at this time.
A little bit of a cross bank. Man, that'd be an excellent shot.
Play into the 2 or the 7, trying to make the 3, or past the 7, trying to make the 3.
Ooh.
There you go. You called it, Chris. That was a good call.
Little gambly there. The only thing that you really got to think about is the 5-ball now is still in trouble.
Exactly. It'll play upstream, so you got to think about. It looks like he's playing from the 3 to 5 as well. So there's no easy shape to get to the 5 from the 3, because that 7-ball cuts off half your angles to get all the way around the table. And this 2-ball is going to squeak by the 9, so this is not an easy shot either. He'll make this ball, I think.
You know what I like about these players? They don't take a whole lot of time between
yeah.
shots. They're keeping the action flowing.
Yeah, these guys definitely know their options when they come to the table, and they know it's possible. So it helps with the time. You know, they've been here. That's another big thing with pool is decisiveness. A lot of the time, if you're indecisive with the shot, the outcome kind of determines that. You know, you can see that you are indecisive with the outcome
Well,
of
and I
the
think
shot.
a lot of it comes from its rotation as well.
Mhm.
So you know exactly the way the layout's sitting as you're sitting in the chair. So you're already thinking of every possible option. And then you just have to figure out, hey, what did my opponent do and where do you leave the ball and execute? Now, if it 8-ball, I think it takes a little more thought.
Absolutely.
Because you've got multiple options, different patterns. You know, right now Bondi's in his chair, you know, wondering, hey, if he hits this, he might play safe. What would I do? If the ball lands here, I'm going to be kicking it. I mean, he's already got it planned out. He's probably got the run out in his head.
Yeah, and where 8-ball is harder to predict any of that because there's just so many options in 8-ball, which is why you generally see a little bit more of a pre-shot in 8-ball.
Which is why 9-ball is Matchroom's premier sport. It's good for TV. And they've got a shot clock that's unbelievable.
Look
Look
this.
at that.
That's
Holy
another
shit.
highlight shot. That was a great back cut, and he left himself fairly good on the 6. I mean, it's a makeable ball. He's on the end rail, so difficult shot coming up on the 6, but definitely earned it there. And he didn't disturb the rest of the rack, so that's pretty helpful too. He's got a good angle. If he makes his ball, he'll float past the 8 for a good cut on the 7.
We got Patrick Glyn in the booth, picking his nose. Gotta replay that. Replay that. We'll make that a GIF. Another amazing shot. Wish shape.
Is
Did he
gonna
go too far?
Let's see the overhead here.
Yeah, let's go to the dual view.
I think he's okay the way he's approaching this ball.
I don't know.
He's down on it already, so he's got to have
Yeah,
it.
he's feeling confident about this.
Yeah,
If
he's gonna
anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Hey, John Fields, little John Fields, who did not make it to this finals.
He ended up in 4th place.
I mean, he's always got a good showing here. He won last year. Now it's just connect the dots.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. 10 in the right side.
Just float this 9-ball in, come back to the middle. He even used 2 rails and put a nice.
I'm telling you, at
confident
this
stroke.
level, that's what you should be doing. Don't slow roll, you know. Play it a little longer.
Yeah, absolutely. 'Cause
Nicely done.
The stroke is so refined that when you start taking off of it, it kind of changes the stroke more than putting on at this level, like you said. All right, so I believe it's a tie ball game. Shout out to Susan. Thank you for the subscription. Go ahead and hit that bell notification so you are notified when we go live. We'll be live here all weekend till Sunday night.
I'm going to go play my match, and Patrick Glyn's tagging in. So you're going to have Patrick Glyn and Kyle Drake wrapping up this amazing match that we have. For those who are joining us, I just wanted to shout out to Shane Winkle for winning the mixed AA 10 ball. Second place, Justin Eilenfeld. Just to, clue everyone in on what's going on here.
Congratulations,
this is the
fellas.
men's Masters 10 ball finals. Chris Bonde's got the hot seat. And with that, I'm going to let Patrick get in here.
All right, we got Chris Bonde breaking off in the 9th rack. Hits a real solid break there. Ends up with a look at the 1. I'm pretty sure it's not going to go by that 6. No easy path here. We probably see a safety. I mean, you could push out here, but it's hard to push out when you got a full 1 ball to work with. You can always play some kind of safety and force the issue. The only reason you would push out here is if you didn't have a clear-cut safe. But I think he'll figure something out before he pushes. Let's see how he plays this. He might even play the bank. He's playing from the 1 to the 3 here if he does decide to attack. He's going for the hook on the 6. It's going to leak out a little bit. That's a real tough safety when you only have one ball as a blocker to get behind and all that distance between your object and your cue ball. Tough to control the cue ball and the speed of that safety. Really, you want that one ball to end up before the side pocket, which if you don't get behind the 6, kind of sells out a straight in one ball to the side. So always a really touchy shot there. Now here, he's concerned whether or not he can make this one ball and avoid the scratch. If he can, it's going to offer a fairly good shape to the 3 ball, which will give him a cut on the 3 to go back and forth for the 4. So attacking here does definitely have some reward. Just definitely hard to negotiate the scratch here. If you catch this one ball thick at all, it's probably going to go in the side.
Good luck in your match.
All right, well, I'm back for a little bit. I got to check out in about an hour, but I'll sit in the booth for a little bit longer. We got the championship match for the Masters 10 ball here going on. It's all tied up 4 apiece, huh?
Yes, sir. It's been a battle. It's another battle that we get. We've been real fortunate to get a couple good matches here at the end of this tournament. So he really didn't think he could avoid the scratch. Decided to play safety.
Might have leaked out a little bit.
Yeah, it was a really good thought. I like the way he played that. He was creating distance the whole time, even if he doesn't get the hook. So not a bad attempt there. Gonna leave a 1 ball pot, but how do you get to the 3? You really got to juice up with top to get to the 3 by the 6.
Looks like just about everybody jumped back on to watch the match. I mean, we had about 3,000 viewers, and now we got about 2,500. I might be exaggerating, but welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. We're watching some great pool. Another option he does have, if he decides to make this 1 ball, is to play the 3 ball cross side. The cross side bank is pretty available as well. It sits pretty good for where you can almost make it anywhere on the table if you want to be aggressive.
See where he gets the cue ball here.
Yeah, he's really just got to make this 1 ball.
He's playing that cross bank like you're talking. I'd like to get the cue kind of the bottom of the rail or on the right side of the table a little bit.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
He was able to get above the 3 with dead shape.
Yeah, that's beautiful shape on the 3. He really couldn't place it much better with ball in
I
hand.
mean, why wouldn't you play that shot, right?
Yeah, well, you got to stroke that a lot better than he made it
I mean,
seem. You know.
everybody sees this type of shape.
That's just a beautiful stroke, you know.
Wow. Impressive.
Heavy top, a little bit of inside to help navigate towards the 3. Beautiful speed. That's a really well executed shot to get to the 3. And that 5 ball goes between the 8-10, so not a whole lot of problems left on the table. He's just connecting the dots from here. Just wants to determine what kind of angle he wants on the 4 and what he wants to do with the 5 right now. But he's going to go ahead and make this 3 ball, and any kind of angle, you don't want to be straight on the 4, but any kind of angle is going to really help you get to the 5 pretty easily. Really taking his time. He doesn't want to have too much angle to where he's got to go 2 rails and kind of starts flirting with the 8 ball, impeding his path to the 5.
Rick brings up a good point. Like the tables he plays on, that leave would have been impossible. If you're playing on a valley, yeah, there's probably no way
Yeah.
you're getting that leave. I mean, as slow as they are, but
See, this has got to be a lot touchier than we see it on the screen because he's really taking his time. Doesn't want this cue ball to get away from him and have too much of an angle. And because of that, he tried to go 2 rails and he's still under hit a little bit. So this was a tough shot now. It became a real tough shot.
one thing I want to shout out to Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, John Kramer, founder of the first Hall of Fame for state-wise anyway. But I just met and talked with him. What an awesome guy, providing an awesome service. If you are not a member of the Billiards Hall of Fame and you are a pool fan here in Wisconsin, you need to go to the website, sign up, and become a member. It gives you voting rights. And he explained it all to me, how it works with the board members and everything. But there's always 15 inductees every single year. And every year, 4 get inducted. And then I could be off a little bit on these numbers. It's 4 or 5 get inducted into the Hall of Fame every year, right? Out of those 15. So then they got to be replenished. And as a voter, you get to vote for who you'd like to see on those 15. And then the board will select the other 2. So it's crucial to the history of our sport here in Wisconsin. And he's actually worked with other states to get them starting their own Hall of Fame, which is really cool. There's a banquet every year. So you guys should check it out and support it. It's, I think, really important. So.
All right. He didn't like the attack there. The cross-side bank was a little kissy. One of those where you get a double kiss a lot of the time. So he played a really good save. Got a lot of distance. He did leave a jump shot, but nothing attacking. He got a kick or jump at this ball, and I don't see a lot of offensive coming from this shot that Chris has got.
Yeah, Rick says John is an awesome guy. Absolutely. I talked to him for about 15 minutes, just about how he started it, how it works, and yeah, I just think it's awesome.
Oh, he's calling the bottom left here, so he'll be kicking on this right side, trying to clip it thin.
Coming around.
Ooh.
Wow, so it looks like Dave has a chance to take the lead for the first time. Would
I
that be
think
right?
Dave started with the lead.
Started with the lead?
Yep.
Okay.
Chris started with the break, and Dave won the first 2, or Dave won the first 2, and Chris battled back to tie the game up at 2, and then I think we had a 2-rack trade-off there to get to 4-4 as well.
Yeah, I walked in a little late on the match, so hopefully I don't lose track of time. I mean, I'd really like to see the match finish out before I gotta go, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're looking at another hill possibility. It's another one of those back and forth matches where each player's really grinding for the games that they're earning.
Yeah, and remember, Dave has to double dip Chris here. So if Dave wins, they're going to go ahead and race to 7 right after.
Yeah, let's see how he decides to get on this 5-ball. The 5-ball was moved from where it was, so now it's a little bit harder of a position to the 5. You really got to hit that window good between the 8-10, or you got to stay above the 8 and take the cut on the 5. And the 6-ball's hanging, so either way is going to be pretty good, pretty good to get to the 6. You just really got to make a decision now and not fall in between.
David Dale just kind of put down his picks. All great people. If you guys want to see what 15 are up in the running, you can go to the website at Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. And Eric's talking about Fargo. We're just putting a WSPA rating. I know both these players are fairly close. I know they're both above 700. So
there you saw he lined up the 5-ball above the 8, so he'll stay above this 8-ball. Real good shot there. Nice control. Got a little bit closer to the 5. So he should have no problem negotiating to the 6. It is a little thin, though, and you're running towards the 10, so he might use the 10. There it goes. Got a little fortunate those balls didn't tie up. It could have ended up a little funnier than it did.
Yeah, I mean, he's either got to come around 2 all the way to kind of where the cue ball is now, or he's going to be stuck playing the 8-10.
Well, he can also go all the way under the 8 if he wants to.
How good is his speed? It's a little far. He got on the 50 here.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot now. I still think he's going to play it in the top left corner, but you got to let the cue ball go.
No, I think he's going to play this in the left side and probably draw it off the top rail and back down.
Place your bets, chat room. Place
Let's
your
go.
bets. Side or the corner here?
Go inside. Let's go side. Come on.
You're right. He's going side.
You know what? When
He
you're right,
stood
you're
up
right.
off of
And
it.
you know something? You're always right.
He stood up off that one. We'll see if he gets
It's
down.
tricky. I think you got to draw off the top rail and back down and play the 10 in the upper right. See what he does. So he's drawing.
Tough shot.
It is tough. Oh, he drills it and
Makes
playing
it
the 10 in the
look-
upper
watch
right.
out, watch
No.
out.
Hey, I think I might have called that one.
Yeah, that would have been a tough scratch from off the end rail from there. It's such a small pocket to drop into. And that makes this shot a little more difficult than you like.
Rebecca agrees with me. Rick agrees with you. He says corner, but I think you go side all day and then take the 10 in the corner.
Nice out by Dave. He's going to take his lead back. We're out here having fun, guys.
Yeah, man. Dave just gave a pound on the glass. Pretty excited. I mean, that was no easy shot.
No.
You got to draw it, kind of pound it, get it back off the top rail.
There's a blind pocket. Nothing easy about that one.
And folks, when I say top rail, I'm referring to it as you're looking at it on the screen. Like, I understand that it's actually the bottom rail, but we're just going to call the top rail up there where the balls are on the bottom rail, like the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, we'll keep it consistent for you guys and
Yeah.
call the rails as you see them on the screen, not necessarily how the player sees it. Man, what an out. What an out. So we got 5-4 Dave's breaking. Dave had a couple breaking runs in the last set.
Yeah, Rick thought that the corner led to automatic shape, but we'll take a look at it again. If you look at it on the shot, if he shoots it on the corner, it's not, you're letting that cue ball really fly. So
Either way, I think you're getting fairly good shape on the 10, but
yeah, because look at that.
player
The cue ball could
preference.
scratch down on the left too. If he played it up in the corner.
Never an easy shot, and he negotiated it well. No matter what we think here in the booth, he's down there playing for a reason.
Yeah, everything we say, take with a grain of salt. I mean, we'll get about
man.
5 things wrong before we get something right.
So this is an interesting layout, the way the 2-5 ended up. I'm not sure that 2 ball goes in either of those bottom corner pockets. I really don't think so. And that was a dry break from Dave, so we got Chris at the table. He's looking at that 2 ball pretty intently now.
Yep. Yep, sir.
You have a little bit of an angle, I think, on the one. Yeah, you definitely have an angle on the one to go into the 2-5. Negotiating the shape afterwards is definitely hard to.
Yeah, it's just always nerve-wracking when you're running into the ball you got to shoot next, especially when it's kind of tangled up. You got to predict where everything's going.
Yep.
It's tough.
Yep. I think he'll go into it, though. I think he'll be aggressive here. He just lost the lead. He needs to get it back. And that was Dave's break as well. So if he can pull one back on Dave's break, he'll have an opportunity to break and take the lead. He's got a full 2-ball to work with here. Nothing super offensive. I don't see anything offensive, in fact.
Wow. Tricky, tricky, tricky.
Yeah, he's got the whole 2-ball, so he can definitely clip the bottom side of the 2 as we see it and try to play the cue ball under the 3-ball. Is a real lockup safety. And you're always creating distance there with some traffic up table.
I can see what he's working out in his head right now. Like safety-wise, you kind of thinning the 2, sending it over to the rail. Maybe hiding behind the 4 if you can.
Yeah.
And then the cue ball's probably going to run up into the rail into the 9 or something. But where, what's all happening is kind of hard to tell.
It's hard to predict these where you got multiple things moving around. So this is a big shot. If he hits it good, he can get a good opportunity to pull himself back.
Chris Younger says, epic last 3 matches on the stream. Would expect nothing less from these players involved. Absolutely. I mean, these matches are battles. I mean, they're all just hill thriller, right to the wire. You can't afford to make a mistake or you're going to lose. I mean, every dynamic you could throw into a good match is all here. Minus the commentary.
Speak for yourself, man. He's trying to get beyond that 8-9 somehow. At first he lined up trying to squeeze through the 9 in the rail, and now he's looking at trying to get between the 8-9.
Says triple combo. Hold on, let me read this. Triple combo and safe behind the 3.
Or how about a carom combo off the 2 into the 9-10?
Let's see what he does here. He did float up kind of to where I was thinking. Did he call it the 8?
No, there's no way.
Yeah, no
He's
way.
playing safety.
That's not going to get safe.
No, and that's going to give a pretty open look to Dave.
Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of hard to see what he was going to do there. I mean, even Chris had a hard time figuring out what he was going to do there. Tough spot to be in.
Yeah, it's one of those safeties where you really can't control both the balls.
Yeah.
You want to control the 2-ball and try to leave it on the end rail versus trying to get a hook. Where the safety is not very straightforward, so you're just trying to get out of the inning and not leave your opponent a good look, and hopefully you get a better look at the table when you come back.
Dave's got a good table here.
Yeah, and Dave has been really capitalizing on all of his opportunities in these last couple matches.
I don't think it's total. He's got to draw all the way, or he's following.
He's following.
Yeah, because it's no easy feed here on the 4.
Just squeak off, miss the 5.
He needed to miss the 4, but he's got the bank.
Yeah, let's see how his bank game is. It's not Sunday, so the banks are open.
But it is 8 o'clock.
Oh, that makes his bank harder for sure.
I think he's definitely going to the bank and making a withdrawal here. He's going to draw right back to the 5. Drills it.
Absolutely beautiful. In good shape on the 5. You're going to have to let his cue ball go a little bit because he's a little thin.
Yeah, he's a little thin. He's got to walk it over. But the good news is he can allow this cue ball to walk all the way back up to the top because of where the 6 is. So he can let his stroke out here, so that's nice.
Very accessible 6. It's a good point.
Yeah, it goes in all the pockets except 1. So pretty much anywhere he gets his cue ball, unless it's behind a ball, which would be tough.
You like him to get a shot.
Yeah, he's going to be good.
Watch the 7. He's going to end up on this rail. He got a shot, but it's probably not the best shot he's looking for.
Yeah, because there's no good path to the 7. He's going to have to play for a bank, possibly. And he's kind of figuring that out already. Rebecca said night on this one. I don't know. He's got some work to do yet. Still got some work.
Yeah, he can really play a super thin cut on the 6 on the left side and let the cue ball go to get back to the 7, but that's a tough shot. And you gotta be wary of the bottom right if you're gonna do that. So we still might see him play this up table and take the bank on the 7.
Michelangelo asking if we're playing on an 8-foot table. They look smaller than regulation. Well, they're even smaller than that. These are 7-foot bar box tables. We're out in Wisconsin, so we are playing on the 7-footers.
Yeah, and a lot of these big state tournaments, it's hard to get enough 9-foot tables in the building to have them run smooth. Probably be a 2-week event if we tried to play it on 9-footers. Tough shot here. Now he's decided to play in the bottom right.
He's just playing safe.
This is a good safety. That's a really good safety.
I mean, how good do you got to be to play that safety?
Unbelievable touch. Now he can see the outside edge of this 6.
Yeah, I mean, a smart shot because, I mean, there's no good path to the 7. If you make the 6, you're going to nowhere. I mean, I was confident he could make the 6 and get the bank, but this is just much safer.
Higher percentage pool.
But I don't know, because that was a tough shot to get where he's at. I mean, that's like lagging, right? How often do you get, when you lag, do you get to the bottom of the rail?
Right.
Like not even pros get to the bottom of the rail. Well, that's what he just did. I mean, he put that cue ball on a bullseye.
Great touch. Unbelievable touch. Really left his opponent. Yeah, and that's another one of those innings where you don't want to force the issue if you're not real clear about it. You're just looking for a better look at the table next time you come. You don't sell out, and hopefully your opponent sells out a little bit more and you get a better look at the run. And that's what's going to happen right here. He's going to get a look at this 6 ball.
Oh, yeah, good path to the 7, too.
Yeah, I mean, he can even stop it there for the 7, take the cut, because the 8 ball is makeable from anywhere on the table as long as you don't end up behind the 9.
Yeah, I think he's out on this rack.
He hasn't let too many of these opportunities go. If you guys have been with us in the last match, you already know. And that he's grinding. He's grinding hard. He's playing hard. Just squeaks by the 9. Beautiful.
And so remember, Chris Bonde was the one who put Dave into the 1-loss side against who do you have? You had to play J-Fed, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so this is Dave redemption, coming back trying to get a victory here. Because he's got to double dip him, so
yeah, absolutely. And I think I did mention that earlier in the stream where you just lost the match to the guy and you come back, you battle the semifinals and win it. Well, now you're in stroke a little bit more. You're prepared because you know who you're up against. You know what you're going to see. And you got another good match under your belt. So
I like that shot. Kept it nice and simple.
Yeah, there's no reason to do anything other there. He'll just stop this ball. All you got to do is focus on this pot. Doesn't matter where the cue ball ends up.
I roll forward a little bit just in case.
It's all dependent on how he likes to stroke the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
only reason I roll forward or go middle or just above middle ball there is you don't want to take any risk in drawn by accident.
And that's a beautiful out. That was a well-thought rack by Dave.
Very solid, and that's going to put
Nicely
him on
done. 6.
One more from the hill. Is that the biggest lead of the game, or has it been back and forth? Or
yeah,
okay.
I think we've had a two game lead before, but that's the most it's gone to.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, please like, share, subscribe, help us out at Mad Apple Extreme. We'd really appreciate it. We run the stream for free.
We are here for you guys.
Yeah. So all we ask is like, share, let people know that we're here, and we're going to try to grow the stream as much as possible. Last year we were at Derby City. We're going to be trying to go back next year. And then we got some other events coming up. Every Friday we're live. Every Sunday we're live. So would really appreciate if you guys all jump on board. If you love watching pool.
You came to the right spot, you guys. We appreciate all you guys. We're out here for you.
Kendall Cook is in the house.
Kendall Quick Fire Cook. All right. So it looks like the one ball is down. We got Chris here. Thank you, John Jones, for the subscription. Go ahead and hit the bell notification. Don't miss any of our live streams. We'll be here all weekend.
Yeah, man, I'm going to get a master in here, Mr. Kendall Quickfire Cook, owner of the Mad Apple Burgers and Billiard Company and founder of Mad Apple Extreme. So I'm going to put him on and I'm going to take off.
Good luck in your match, Patrick.
Go get him, Pat.
All right, so he's on the 2 ball. 3 ball doesn't squeak by the 7. So this layout is not easy. There's a carom with the 3-7, but you got to play a decent shape from that, and that's tough from the distance of the 2.
What's going on, Kyle?
Hey, we got the founder here, Kendall. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. What a great match. I wish I would have been here earlier to see the rest of it, but looks like it could go a little further. Dave's got a double dip here.
Yep, Dave's
nice.
got a double dip. He's in the lead, and he just took down Jeremy J-Fed.
Nice. I actually got an hour's worth of a nap, which is definitely needed
Much
after
needed.
my 2.5 hours last night.
Yep. We're running long days here for the state tournament. So still deciding on this shot is nothing straightforward here. Getting from the 2 to the 3 is tough if you want to attack.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna roll this ball in, take the tougher shot or safety off the 3.
Yeah,
I don't know if you'll see him play too. Well, he played safe even.
we played safe off the 2, which I like.
Yeah, he didn't get there though. He's gonna give Dave a good opportunity here.
He's got a
Can't give
combo.
Dave shots like this. I've played him enough.
Really?
Oh yeah, Dave's a champion.
This is no easy combo to negotiate the 2 shape afterwards, though. They're both kind of, both the 2 and the cue ball kind of want to drift over there to the bottom right pocket.
Yeah, he'll be fine if he makes it. If he even tries it, he might even roll next to it. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a good safety.
Well, that's gonna not be a good thing for Dave. That spot's up, and obviously in 10-ball rules, if you slop in a ball, it's your opponent's option. So Chris has got the option right now to either give it back to Dave where it lies, or he can go ahead and kick at it himself or play it himself.
Yeah, and I don't see anything easy about this. I think the best play here is to kick under the 3 at the 2 and try to make it. You do have the keyhole between the 3-7, but the outcome is very not much favorable.
Yeah, he's gonna call the kick.
He called the kick himself, so he's being aggressive here. And I think there is a pretty good reward. You know, you're going into the 3 a little bit, and then into the 7. You can play the 3 in the side and the top corner or the bottom corner.
Dave's trying to determine whether or not they want to have a ref watch this ball. Yeah, he decided he definitely wants somebody to come and watch. So
It's always better to be safe than sorry and leaving up to a discrepancy. But if he makes this ball, it'll obviously be a good hit.
if you guys haven't done it already, make sure you get out there and share the stream. This is obviously just a great match here between Dave Cole and Chris Bonde.
Yeah, this is a championship match.
Yeah, and both these guys are great players, have been for years in the state. Dave, the owner of the Carom Room in Beloit. Which is now that I sold the magnet and it closed down. Dave Cole's Carom Room is now the oldest billiard room in the state of Wisconsin. 3-ball first by a mile. So Dave with an opportunity here to get to the hill to try for the double dip.
Yep, this is a good opportunity too. If you had a chance to see any of the match previously, Dave really is capitalized on every opportunity he's had at the table.
Yeah, and none of that surprises me. I've watched Dave play many times. Dave, he's just solid as a rock the entire time. So
He
Plays great.
doesn't make any mistakes that he shouldn't. So we like his chances here to get out.
I'm really actually surprised that he's shooting this direction at it. I don't prefer that. I prefer to go the other way to control that ball. But
Low, you want to play above the 7, right? Or he
Yeah.
might even go into the 7 here.
I don't think he's going to risk that. I think he's going to come just straight out. That's why I kind of like the other one. Just gives you another ball away from the 7 to roll up table the same kind of way. Maybe he's concerned about hitting the 3 on the way by.
I think
Who
he
knows
is
his
playing
reason.
into the 7 here.
Maybe. That surprises me.
Yeah, you don't get yourself into too much trouble. He's a little straight on this
Well,
3 ball.
He did, actually. He pushed the 7 in front of the 4, kind of.
Yeah, he's
Now
a
he's got
little.
to draw into the 7 again. Just keep bumping it every shot. It'll get easier. Now he's going to come outside of it.
Yeah,
And he did.
plenty of pocket to cheat there to create the angle you need. So he'll probably play for the 5 in the opposite side.
I
Just
think
roll
you're wrong.
forward
I
to the
think he's going to
6.
play it in the same pocket. Be my guess. But
Either
we'll
one is
see. Let Dave show us. Oh, I don't think he would. I mean, he just pointed. He's like, I wasn't trying to. So you're right, but by default, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that's not the shot he was playing.
He didn't mean to do what I said, but it worked out for me anyway, huh?
Yeah.
The pool gods were in my favor.
I know he's kind of disgusted at this, but if he bears down a little bit of left English here, pocket in the side, he should come between that 10 and 8, I would guess, to be easily on the 6.
Yeah, between the 10-8, you're still got to negotiate the 9.
Yeah, the 9 doesn't come into play on this shot with left. Unless he really pushes it, and then he's going to go above it. So I think you're going to see him just straight up to the end rail and back down. Well, he did
Beautiful.
draw it. He decided to draw out and stay away from it.
Stay away from it in total. Always easier to navigate. Kind of predict where it's going to end up. So he's got options here. He can go 2 rails or 3 rails. Well, he's going 2.
Old school, I agree. Good to see the old guys winning. I mean, older guys winning.
Who you calling old?
Dave Cole. No, Dave. We were just laughing about that. We said Dave looks the same as he looked when he was 18 years old. For crying out loud, I've known him forever, and he literally does not look much different. The guy doesn't age.
All right. He's on a good angle. It's his 8. You just want to make sure you avoid the 9. Even if you clip the 9 a little bit. It's pretty straightforward from here, though.
Again, I would differ. I think he's in a bad spot. He's got to either bump the 9 over to the left, or he's got to slide over and not hit the 10. You know what I mean? He just
Yeah.
it's a tough angle here. It's like midway.
I think I would
gotta make a
prefer
decision.
bumping the 9 towards the pocket. Slows the cue ball up a little bit. Just don't have that way you don't have to hit it too hard.
Yeah, you're gonna see him take a good look here.
Play this with heavy follow. Don't overhit this. Hit it real smooth. It's a big shot, though. Put him on the hill. Yeah.
Perfect little bump. Shot there by Dave. Good control. This fast cloth makes it easier to kind of get forward like that. It slips a little bit. He's
Yeah.
a little, a little straight here. He's probably just going to come. If it was me, I'd go to the side pocket. I'd just follow this up 2 rails set for the side pocket. He's drawing back, probably side pocket also. Well,
He's
really
juicing up
drawing
for the
back.
corner. Big draw. Stay off the rail.
Zinger.
He's off the rail, so it's not an issue. You see enough of the cue ball to have a
He's
nice little
running the
stroke.
cue ball quite a bit. I mean, that's a long distance for where he was to run around. Not like he's ever in trouble with a shot, but a shot there by Dave. Getting himself to the hill. Chance to double dip. Still alive.
Yep. He's still alive. And they're gonna take a quick break here.
Let's take a look around the room a bit, maybe. Yeah. Let's see what we got going on here in the pit. So we're on a little intermission here. You guys are taking a break in this set. Oh, I didn't realize I got the logo right in the way. I don't recognize either one of these players, but 5 minutes of fame. Yeah, I agree with David Daly talking about Dave coming to Romines and just what a monster he was then. That was back in the days of the Milwaukee Sentinel Sports Show. And they would have the sports show. And I think the cool thing about the sports show was the fact that it introduced our sport to non-pool players. So it was one of those opportunities, like now anytime you go to a pool event, it's a pool event. So principally you see pool players there. That Milwaukee Sentinel Sports Show, when we were part of that and when that was going on, they had like a whole room dedicated to billiards, and then there was logging, and there was like all these different things where it would attract people that weren't necessarily billiard players, and you'd fill up the bleachers. You know, we'd have the 9-footers out there, and it was just a lot of fun. It was pretty neat to see, and we're gonna get back over. Dave's back here, so get back to the table. But it was cool because it introduced everybody to pool, and you got non-pool players sitting in the room watching the matches. You know, I mean, I think it's kind of the same effect as streaming has now. You know, we'll get non-pool players watching the sport, and hopefully drum up some interest and get them wanting to come and play. You know, so. All right, back at it. We got Dave Coles leading. He's in the loser's side, so he's in the one-loss side, and heading back to try and double dip Mr. Bonde. And he's got a good path forward because he gets to break here.
Yes, absolutely. He's got a chance to break and run to reset the match here.
Yeah, now I didn't finish with Dave, and I just saw Michelle chime in, but Dave would travel oftentimes with Larry Neville. And those two were a powerhouse together.
All right, let's see how this break turns out. Gets the 3 ball, the 1 ball is going to drop, and the 2 ball is gone. So he made 3 balls on the break there.
So Karam to the 5, going to roll over, probably shoot the 4 in the opposite corner, and it's pretty laid out after that. If he can, this is the key shot, first shot of the rack.
Yeah, you don't want
For
to
sure, he's got to get on this 4-ball.
overshoot this 4-ball and kind of have a weird back cut. So we'll see how he determines keeping shape on the 4, because the 5 is going to kill the cue ball. The rest of the rack looks
I
out.
was just looking to see how
Yeah.
straight he can actually hit this. And he's looking to actually bank the 4 to the pocket.
Yeah, so he's going to try to get that 4-ball out of there possibly. Hit it with
Instead of a
little
light
power.
hit, yeah. Just got to look out for the... Well, he really hit it. So he planned on 2 rails. Look
Oh,
at
this
this
is going to
shot, huh?
go in.
Well, that'll play. A little tough angle here to get back for the 7, so might have to use the 8-ball here to bump over and shoot that 7 next. So shoot the 6 in the side, kiss off the 8 just a little bit, straightening it out for the 7.
Yeah, he would have liked that 4-ball to stay up, really.
McCluskey, I agree. Great to see Dave playing again. He hasn't played in a lot of years, and it just doesn't matter. He's such a solid guy and solid player. Step in like he never stepped away.
Yeah, he's really trying to negotiate this angle. He might even try to draw a little bit between the 8-10. I think that's what he was looking at right now. And go 2 rails towards the 7.
Nick Uzelek says, I remember playing Dave in Iowa City in a juniors qualifier, and it was with Jamie Welch and Larry Neville. I already mentioned Larry, but Jamie Welch also no slouch.
All right. So this is touchy shot, though. That 7-ball is not an easy.
All right, so he's playing the
Fine.
combo.
I can't blame him for that.
Or he's looking at it at minimum.
That's one thing I've noticed about
I
Dave's
like
style.
sending this ball off the side and catching just a little piece of that 8. I just don't think he can get in that much trouble doing it.
That's what he's looking at now. He really gets down on each of his options that he sees before he decides to hit and pull the trigger.
Yeah, he's got to find that comfort. Oh, he stopped it. So he might have done that intentionally for the bank, but that's pretty tight.
By the 10.
Yeah.
You really got to squeeze by that 10. And you got to fire this ball, too, to hold the angle nice and tight. And avoid the double kiss. But if he makes it, it should come around 3 rails nicely for the 8-ball.
I don't know that that's what you're going to see, but
Yeah.
spinning the edge of this ball, he's going to try and get safe here.
Behind the 9.
Or
Oh, he's
10,
going to get the
either
10.
one. Might have left the edge, though.
I definitely think he left the edge. And this is a makeable 7 as well. You just got to worry about the scratch in the bottom left. Yeah, that scratch is kind of there. You got to definitely roll through it, I think, to beat it. So if he can do that, he'll end up good on the 8.
You'd have to draw it. I think to scratch on this ball, you'd have to draw it, if you make it.
Yeah, okay.
If you don't make it, it's real easy to scratch, and he can hit it thick enough, but I think I got faith in Chris here. I've seen him make this ball many times. Right in the middle of the hole, as you knew it would. It's a
And
heck of a shot with perfect shape. Little pop shot over to the side rail and back out for the 9. Want to leave a little angle so he can pop back out to the middle of the table for the 10 on the side. So just don't want to get quite too straight on this 9. Not that it would really matter, but got LJ Bryseth sitting over on the rail there, watching these boys go at it. Do you know LJ?
No, I don't.
Do you know who Jerry Bryseth is?
That name sounds familiar, but I haven't
Jerry
met him.
Bryseth, probably premier instructor in the U.S. He really good instructor, and that's his son LJ. LJ goes around, travels with him, and does helps him teach at this point.
All right, so he's going to pull another one back to his side and make it 7-5.
7-5. I think Dave missed an opportunity there. He just didn't quite get where he needed to. I was really surprised to see him run into the 8 as solid as he did. I don't know what he was looking to do exactly, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't it.
Absolutely. It was tough to get to that 7 ball, really, no matter what.
And Bonde pulling off the clutch shot on the 7.
Absolutely. Yep. It's a good battle. These last couple of matches, man, huge grinds.
Got some of the best players in the state of Wisconsin, that's why.
Absolutely.
Playing on the best equipment.
They've already made it through 43 of the best to get here, so they're the final 2 standing.
So there was a total of 45 is what you're telling me?
Yeah, I think that's what math says.
It's a good tournament. Should have been 46. I'm really kind of disappointed in myself that I didn't enter anything this year, but I just figured I was going to be so busy with the stream and the screen printing.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to get myself out there next year as well.
Oh, no, you're stuck commentating.
Oh, that's fine. I'm cool with it. Either way, man, I'm just happy to be here, to be honest with you.
All right, Chris has got 5, Dave Cole 7, racing to 8 here in the first of a possible 2 sets for the 2023 WSPA 10-ball championships in the Masters division.
We got a dry break from Chris. No real starter on the one here, but he has a full 1 ball to work with to play.
Safety coming.
A nice aggressive safety, yep.
A lot of ways to go at it here. Let's see what Dave's going to do with it.
I think he'll clip the right side of the 1. And bring the cue ball between the 7-5. Lots of traffic there on the right-hand side, behind.
Try and plant it on the 6. Come off. There you go.
Chose the soft safety option. Gonna leave a fairly easy return kick here between the 5-7.
That's got to get somewhere, though.
Exactly. The only issue is the outcome. How do you get safe back?
And ideally, you're kicking this ball up between the 2 and the 10, or up to the end rail is what you're trying to do. And then hold that 6 back, or hold that cue ball behind the 6. So, but I think Dave got him just far enough that it's not, he can only hit the edge.
Yeah.
So he's not going to get under it enough to actually get the 1 up table.
Yeah, looking to probably clip the 1 then. Not hit
Right.
it too full. That angle he's looking at is the potting angle. He kicks that 1 ball nice and thin. He's definitely sending it to that top
I don't
right.
think he's trying that, though.
Nah, there's not much future, and it's a real low. There you go. He just called it.
Did he, the 1?
Yep, he just called it.
All right. Well, you might as well, because you do have to hit it. You know, the more I think about that, he's got to hit it because something's got to get a rail after he makes that contact. Otherwise, he's giving up ball in hand.
Yeah, he'll play this with a little speed.
How about the 8? So he's going to get an option here for Dave. Once again, if you're not familiar with 10-ball rules, if you do slop in a ball while attempting the shot you're shooting, and if you don't pocket the shot you're shooting, it's an option for the incoming player, similar to a push in 9-ball.
Yeah, and there's no real super easy option here. Try to play safe with the cue ball behind the 2-10, bank the 1 away.
Cloth is nice and new, so you should be able to just draw this nice little sweet shot,
Yeah,
curl it back.
Want to make sure you don't clip the 2-10 with the 1 ball coming out. Don't hit it too full, trying to hold the cue ball.
Yeah. Too tight to try it.
He didn't like it.
Let Chris fight with it. I mean, I think there's possibilities for it there, but I think it's just too close of a shot.
Yeah, you're not comfortable with it. And so Dave is hoping that he gets a better look at the table after this shot as opposed to trying to force the issue. Looking ahead towards the rack a little bit.
Yeah, that's the shot. Chris hit that
gonna-
really fine.
Is it going to leak out? Nope.
No, it didn't leak out at all.
He really got that cue ball tied up with the 2, so it gave him a big margin to leave the 1 ball
wow.
and keep him safe.
Why is Gamora the answer to your question? So what they asked is, what is the main difference between 9-ball and 10-ball? He said, sorry, he's a newbie. That's okay. I mean, that's why we're here. So there's a couple of differences, 9-ball and 10-ball. You can't, no slop is the principal difference in the game. So if I'm shooting at the 1, so if Dave's shooting at the 1, he has to call the shot. If he doesn't call it, and he slops in something that he didn't call, it's a player option. So the incoming player can tell him to shoot again right where the ball is, or they can take the shot right where the ball is. Now, obviously, if he makes his shots and slaps in a ball, it doesn't matter. He continues. Look at this shot. That was a beautiful little masse.
He did have a little bit of an edge to work with, and he took full advantage. Now what do you do?
I know what I do. I watch that masse shot again.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That was amazing.
Yeah, but he didn't leave himself a whole lot to work with. You know, I don't see it. I don't see an easy safety.
I think he's going to try and sneak it or between the 5 and the rail. I mean, if you hit
Banking
it,
the 2.
yeah.
I
Banking
like
the 2. There's a lot of traffic down here, so even if he doesn't get it quite perfect, I don't think you're going to sell out with a straight-in shot. But we'll see what Dave does. Yeah, that's right.
What he did, and he played it great.
Hit that pretty nice.
Hit that
Really
really
beautiful
nice.
shot.
Yeah, there's no easy hit at all.
Back
really.
to back, pretty little shots here by Dave. Really great shot. Just barely catches the edge. It straightens it out. Doesn't even move the 5. It's incredible.
Yeah, and it straightens out that 2 ball to get by the 7. So he's really locked up here. I don't see any easy angle to get to the 2 ball. Might even consider tying a ball up here.
Yeah, so rolling the 7 up if he can see it, or the 5.
Yeah, not a lot of options. This is definitely a difficult position that he's put Chris in. And Dave's also on the hill, so if Chris makes one more mistake, we're going to the reset. Yeah, he's really taking his time. I think he knows how much this shot matters.
This whole series of shots has been really well played. From that first safety that Chris played and got him snugged on the backside of that 10 ball. Dave massays that 1 ball in.
Yeah.
Leaves himself tough on that 2. Banks to this safe position.
Banks him
I'm
into
fully
the
expecting Chris Bonde to make this ball.
Right.
Simple as that. Yeah.
They kind of train you to expect, not to expect anything other, you know?
I mean, the thing here is he's too tight to play the 1 rail, I think.
Absolutely.
And play the carom 2-9, so he'd have to come 2 rails to hit the 2. And if you're going to try and hit the 2, you might as well call the 9. He's going straight at it. He's going to shoot the 5 up in there and tie it in, I think. It's tough on this table. It's so fast. I would like to hit that harder. Dave's still got to work out how he's going to get shape to the 2 here.
Yeah, do you like the carom here then?
Yeah.
Dave does.
Yeah, because you just keep, the cue ball keeps going left here. You know, you go off the 2, then off the 9 a little bit. And then the 2 bumps out off the rail.
Yeah, he's going to open up the 2.
Right.
And he should get good shape on this 2, really. It lays pretty good.
Just got to keep the cue ball rolling. The further the cue ball gets away from this 2, the better your angle is going to be into the pocket. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, he really earned a helpful ball in hand to navigate this situation.
Yeah, good series, that whole thing. So he hit it plenty hard. Got the cue ball out and away.
No issues from here, huh?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. If you want to create a problem, the 4 ball is a little limited, but once you're on that, you're done.
Yeah. 4 to the 5, because the 5...
7 to the 10 would be the next shot.
Yep,
just
yep.
because of the distance.
Pretty open rack. I like Dave to get out here and get a reset, though.
And the 4s, excuse me, the 4 is just determined by the angle he gets here for the 3. You know, looks like he's going to play it in the side, which is, I think, possibly what I would do by looking at the table.
Just got to hold your nerve, get to the reset. I like him. I like his chances. Really taking his time on this whole layout. He wants a full plan before he starts.
Yeah, I mean, he knows the 4 ball is the shot. You know, I mean, do you try and get an angle? I mean, I guess the 4 in the corner is probably smarter, but it's harder to get to off the 3.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to get it backwards or the wrong side of the 4 ball either, because then you're starting to work away from the 5, you know.
Which
So
is
I think the 4 in the side is probably the smarter shot, but we'll see how Dave feels comfortable.
I think the way he played this 3 ball, he agrees with you.
He would have probably rather not been jacked up over the 4, even though he's far enough away from it. You know. So it's hate to have that in your path.
Play a little stun draw here to hold position for the 4.
Every time I think Dave's going to hit one light, he cranks it on me, so let's see what he actually does. And he did come to the corner. Slow down.
It's
Wrong
okay.
side, but not far enough to matter.
Right. I mean, really, you want to have a good angle on the 5 because the 7 ball kind of cuts the pocket off, makes it a little bit more of a difficult shot, but nothing too worrisome. He should be able to handle it just fine. Just roll through this 4. Yeah, that's a real light touch there, too. Good stroke. Ended up fairly straight for the angle that he had. And good angle on the 5. He can play the 6 ball in any pocket that he really wants to now.
And got options for either corner or the side pocket. It's a little steep to come back for the side, so you're probably going to see him just back and forth just off the second rail for the 6 up by the 10.
And then, like you were saying, the angle on the 7 is pretty crucial. That's the only issue he's got left to worry about. What angle does he like to get to the 10?
Well, truthfully, he's kind of backwards on this 6. He would like the other angle here or straight.
Yeah, he's floating towards this right side rail now.
My guess is he's just going to stun it here and hold it. Not going to see much movement on the cue ball other than just kind of a little bit of a drift over.
Couple inches. Here we go.
He did get to the rail.
Ended up real straight on this ball, too. Have to cheat the pocket so that he doesn't draw straight back towards the 10.
Going forward. Shot by Dave. Holds it inside and just about perfect.
This is going to get us to
No, I
a
take it
new
back.
set.
It is perfect. Good shot.
Going to get us back to a new set. I'm excited, man. There it goes. Looks like they're going to take a quick break here between sets.
Take a quick look here at Dave's crucial shot here on the 7 to get on the 10. Seal the deal here in the first set. So now we're going to see another race to, still a race to 8, right? Both sides.
I think they're going to play to 7. I'm not 100% sure, though. Let me go double check.
I want to thank everybody again for joining us for the 2023 Singles State Championship for WSPA here in Appleton, Wisconsin. And we're happy to have you guys join us. We got some really great matches all weekend long. Singles format allows for us to get quite a few of those finals. And I know the guys have been covering them all day long. So how do you beat this for a final? 10-ball Masters here at WSPA. We got Dave Coles, Chris Bonde. Chris Bonde was the winner of the winner's bracket, going undefeated through until he ran into Mr. Coles in the finals match. So now we'll have a second match between these two. I guess I'm not going to complain. But stick around. They're just about to get started. All right, and we just found out the race is actually to 7 now for this set. And it looks like Dave is going to break.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Chris went. I think he left the room. I'm not sure if they're getting started yet.
Bonde?
Yeah,
He might just be practicing his break, yeah.
That was a great set by the players, though, and Dave is really battling back from that hot seat match that he lost to Chris. Came back and beat Jeremy, and now he's playing super solid in the final set, too.
See you later, Mr. Dolly. And, yeah, Willie Munson, now late, great Willie. He is actually, his funeral is on Monday, so. That was a nice article they did on him. I shared it on Facebook. If you haven't seen it, I know it's other places, but I know for a fact it's over on the Mad Apple Players Society page. But Willie was a pioneer.
Okay, Chatland, who do we have predictions for the win here?
Oh, yeah.
This is the final set. I got to go with Dave, personally. He's just been on a tear these last couple sets.
Tell you, it can go either way with these two. Chris can get on a roll. Alternate break kind of changes things up a little bit, so either one of these guys, it's going to come down to the break for sure. That's why you saw Dave practicing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned that earlier before you got in here. It really comes down to who's going to control the break the best.
Why don't you use this official Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame can koozie? Only $3 over at the booth.
Oh, there you
and
go.
And you support our favorite Hall of Fame.
I'll have to get a new can first.
No, you got a can right there. Oh, it's empty. That one can't get any colder.
There you go. I'm warming it up with my body heat right now.
All right, here goes Dave with another practice break.
Already running into 9 o'clock here. And that means our boy in the booth, Mr. Patrick Glyn, has probably got his match started out there. Shout out to Patrick. Good luck in your 8-ball tournament, bud.
Michelle Neville's got Dave.
Yeah, Dave is just on a roll, man. I think the momentum is a little bit with Dave at the moment. It's hard to argue against it.
Well, I mean, it really does come down to if he can figure out this break here. I mean, that last one was a dry break. I think the first one was a dry break. So he's really got to figure out and find a spot here, and that'll make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. And when Dave has gotten his breakdown, he's out. You know, there's no issue, there's no problems for him to think about. He runs the balls real nicely and real smoothly like he should. And so
Well, it's 3 dry in a row.
I really think you're right. It comes down to who's going to break the best, who's going to control the break and the opportunity off the break.
He's asking one of the ladies over here to break for him. They're giving him a hard time, though, so fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, you got to do something to change it up a little bit, right? Maybe rattle them a little bit into hitting some good breaks.
Got all kinds of familiar faces around the room here. So we got the state team tournament coming up for WSPA also. If I can
That's going to be
find it.
March 30th through April 2nd.
Well, this is ours, I think. This is the singles, right?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't do us any good. Why do we have that? Let's see if he gets one here. He hasn't moved, I don't think, has he? Or did he switch sides, maybe?
When he was breaking against Jeremy,
Yeah,
he
he
was
made
breaking
one.
from the middle.
Yeah, that's where I like to break from, honestly. Diamonds, I like that dead center break.
Yeah.
Was he not making one against Jeremy?
It's,
Is that why he switched?
They're both coming up dry. He had a break and run on Jeremy. 1, I believe, maybe 2, but other than that, they're breaking. They're getting a look at the one if they make a ball, but it's not offensive. You know, it's always kind of laying an ugly layout when they get a successful break.
Yeah, don't have a clear shot.
So I think that has a lot to do with the speed and where you decide to break the balls from as well.
Andrew, no, teams are actually held up by Wausau area. And I thought I had the flyer, but I don't actually. Oh.
Let the cue ball fly a little bit there.
Even chasing the cue ball, he doesn't look like an old man.
Like he's been fielding grounders his whole life.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a break, walk away for a second here. I'll be back, and hopefully by then Chris will be back.
Yep. Speaking of the devil, here he is. Okay, guys, there's the coin flip. Thank you again for joining us for this championship match. We got the 10-ball Masters division going on right now. Dave Coles Jr. fighting back from the backside. And this is the final set. He already won the first one in a race to 8. He won that one 8-5. And so we got Dave and Chris Bonde battling it out one more set for the championship. It looks like Chris won the flip, I should say. He won the flip, so he's going to break first. And we are getting ready to get this final set underway. It's going to be a race to 7 this time because they're technically both on the loser side now, even though they're the last two standing. And we'll see how Chris breaks off here to start things in the second set. Hits him pretty square. I think they're trying to make the one ball on the side when they hit from the side break. That's going to come up dry. No look at the one ball for Dave. So nothing straightforward coming to the table right off the bat. Might see a push out because the kick here is not an easy kick save. So really, if you don't have a straightforward kick save, you usually want to force the envelope onto your opponent and play a shot where if you get it back, you're okay with it. If you don't get it back, you're hoping to get a better look at the table than when you left. That's going to bring Dave to the table. They're getting a little bit score situated on their phones. That's how they determine for the bracket. That's how they keep scores for the online bracket. And it looks like Chris has got to go ask a question. So we're on a quick player timeout to get some rules sorted out here. Let's get some predictions on this last match. It's quite the run by Dave to get back to the finals, and he's really battling. Okay, so here he is. He's at the table addressing his problems here. I think we'll see a push because there's no obvious kick here. We got Rick saying it's a SVB style. As far as the break goes, breaking from the middle a little lighter. Normally when you break 10 ball from the middle, you're trying to make those two balls right behind the head ball in the side pockets. And the corner balls, the 2 and the 3 in the corner, will go 4 rails at their respective pockets. So we are gonna see a push. We got Kendall jumping back. And that is a push out off the 8. So he's going to bring Chris with the option. I really don't think he's going to get this back because he left a full one ball to work with for Chris. So Chris has a lot of options. Although he didn't sell out a easy safety here necessarily. Jacking up on this ball.
You can try and get it off the 8, I think. Or run into the 8, but I don't think he played the 8. I think he was playing the 1, but...
Either way, I think he'll get
or
this
save
back.
one of the 2.
Unless you can see it in the bottom right-hand pocket, enough to make it in that bottom right. I really don't see him taking this shot.
Dave's going to either play safe. If he can see it, he's going to shoot it. Unless it's obviously going to be a problem.
Yeah, and he's lining it up like it does go in that bottom right. We could see an attack here, and it's going to offer some kind of shape running towards the 2. There is a lot of traffic to negotiate. Off the 5, and he's going to drip down for the 2. He drifted a little further than he would have liked, but either way, he's got to look at the 2, and he can play a real aggressive safety here or choose to attack, which I don't see anything obvious as far as the offense. Yeah, it looks like he's lining up a safety. Two ball needs to hold up a little bit, and it does. So he got the full ball snooker. It's going to force Chris to either jump or kick at this ball.
Nick going down on a limb here and saying he's going to give 2 scoops to Mr. Bonde.
Yeah, I think I agree. You just feel like he's got the momentum going into this final set.
Rick, that's funny. He said, I don't know, Chris, but it must be his lucky shirt because I swear every time he's on a stream, I see him wearing it.
That's his game time shirt.
That's pretty accurate. Game time, right?
It's like Tiger in the victory red.
Little do we all know, Chris has like 18 of those shirts in his closet.
They're all the same.
That's it.
It's like a cartoon character.
Nice hit there by Chris, and kind of covered up that corner pocket. Well, maybe not.
It's
2
close.
Probably goes past there.
I think so too, but it's probably half a pocket. Aiming to make this 2 ball
I can
pick.
see it. It actually goes straight in.
Down the barrel. Yeah, and that's a good path to come up around for the 3. The 3's got plenty of options. It just doesn't go by the 6 or in the pocket he's trying to make the 2. So lots of options here. A little bit of a stroke test, though, to get started.
Well, he did miss it. He's going to end up good here. Kind of a 2-way.
Yeah, and got a fortunate roll there. I think he was always that's always kind of in the back of your mind, knowing that you're going to end up on that side of the table, and if you miss it thick like that, you're not going to sell out something easy. There's a 1 or 2 rail kick here that he can play. I think he'll play the 2 rail. Oh, he can see an edge. That's even better.
It's not going to work out better, though, because I think he left Dave a shot here.
Definitely. Does he have any angle to work up table for the 3 in the opposite corner? Or is he going to have to draw this straight
Going to be
back?
drawing this out of here, I think.
It's a little jacked up on the draw, so that's another issue.
Well, and you got the 7-10 there to contend with, too, so whether or not you kind of, I don't know if he's got, it's hard to tell from here if he's got quite the right angle to catch the edge of the 7.
Yeah, clip it and then come up table for
Float
the
down
3.
for the 3 ball and draw regardless. So he just came clean around everything.
Yeah, he had a lot more angle than we thought. Definitely probably chewed the pocket a little bit to achieve that and played it real clean. Played a nice ball, and he got good shape here to move from the 3 to the 4. So the only issue is that 7 ball. I think he was lining up to see if it goes in this side. If it doesn't, there's always going to be some kind of cross side bank on that 7. It'll bank in both the side pockets. Oh, okay.
So, Rick, I think you might be behind time a little bit. You might want to hit the live button.
Okay, he's gonna want to play for an angle to get to the 5 to the 6. Really, any angle is gonna play pretty good. But when working from the 5 to the 6, you want to be very conscious of what angle you're landing for the 6 to the 7. So that makes this shot very, very important. It looks like he'll work the cue ball around table a little bit to follow up on the 6. He might even play the 6 short side up table. Up table in the top left to float down for the 7.
Guys, we appreciate you watching, but we really appreciate those subscribes. It's all about getting the subscriptions. That's what keeps us running for free. So it takes you a couple minutes, but go ahead and just hit that button, subscribe. Make sure you hit the notification button. That way you know every time we go live.
Running into the 6 there, causing a little bit of a problem for himself. Now we might even see a safety here off the 6 with the 7 ball being tied up like it is. No obvious out. Looks like he's staying aggressive with this bank bottom right corner. Oh, he did play the safety. Look at this.
Pretty close to perfect. He did leak out the side of that, but boy, what a great angle he came into that on. He tried to hit the 10 and get behind it, and almost perfect.
Yeah, if he clipped that 10 and ended up behind the 7, hooking him on the 6, it would have been a real good shot. Solving a problem as you go. But he definitely left Chris a look at this ball. He's got options. He can bank this and be aggressive. Now that the 7 ball is open. Really don't like any safety too, so I like to see him play aggressive here.
He's got the bank on the 6 if he chooses to play it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's going short.
The other way. Thought he was going to run it forward to the 9. How's he going to end here, though?
Could
have been worse.
Sweet. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. He does have a back cut bank on the cross side. And that's going to come around 3 rails to the middle of the table to hopefully land good on the 7.
I think he's going to actually not play aggressive here, and he's probably going to lay up safe. Could be wrong, though.
Safety's pretty touchy as well, you know.
Well, he did call it.
Got it. Runs full into the 10, stopping the cue ball, and that's going to leave him kind of awkward on this 7 ball as well. So still nothing super straightforward. Definitely got some work left to do. But the way Dave is playing, he's definitely up for the challenge. Tough shot here. Tough shot any way you look at it. Gonna hit the 9-9. Oh.
It's a nice little bump. I don't know if it's quite enough. It's still a tough shot.
Yeah. Now he's kind of sitting on the double kiss angle to cross this ball into the side as well if he wants to bank it. I don't think there is a bank because of that double kiss.
He can throw this cross bank, but I don't know if he's gonna or if he's just gonna try and cut it. I mean, even if he cut this ball, where are you on the 10?
Yeah, you don't get anywhere on the 10, huh?
I do think he can bank it though. You're right, it is tight, but you can spin this ball.
Yeah.
No, he's cutting this ball. He's going to roll out, take the tougher cut on the 10, I think.
Yeah, so this is a big shot. Still in the first rack, so we're probably going to see a battle here, you guys.
Well, I can tell you that Dave's tables are about twice as tight as these pockets. He's got them set pretty tight, so.
Ooh, trickles that
That
ball.
ball would not have went on his table.
Nope. Nope.
But all you got to do is hit it good enough for the table you're on, which he did. Very nice out there by Dave. Continuing his terror back.
Yeah, man. He looks unstoppable at this point. And we'll see how he hits this break coming up. He had a little practice in between sets, so see if it made a difference.
Did he break the first game?
No, he'll be breaking now. He's got the lead and the break. He was breaking from the side. I'm interested to see where he hits his break from because he did start off in the middle. And then in that little intermission, he was hitting them from the side. Oh, he's going to move it over to the side. See how he turns out. Probably trying to make this one ball over there in the top side. Oh, it ended up a little low. He's going to make the ball.
Made one too many, though.
Yeah, he did.
Made a ball, though, but unfortunately the white one followed it wrong. So.
Right. That's going to get ball in hand to Chris. And an opportunity to tie it. There's no easy path to the 2-ball that I see. So we'll see how he navigates through this rack. Really, I only like that 2-ball in the top right as we're looking at it. Tough to get there with the cue ball, though. Yeah, I don't see how he's gonna work this.
Might be considering a safety.
Yeah, I mean that's a big possibility with the scratch off
Unless
the break.
he's going to roll forward here. I mean, you could get between that 8 and the 9 and come up for the 2. Pretty tight window, but kind of looks like it's there from where he's set, you know.
Yeah, not easy, but it's there.
Here. Well, that was a big old oops. Make sure you guys get, oh, there's nobody on yet, but when you do get back on, make sure you get back out there and share. We had the computer go down and decide it needed updates as of immediately, so. All right, thanks for getting back with us here, guys. Make sure you get out there and share as we lost our feed there for a second. Our computer decided it was time to update and didn't care what we were doing. But fortunately, we only lost about 3 shots, looks like.
Yeah, we're still in the same game here. Didn't lose too many.
So do us a favor, get back out there and share so that we can get the numbers back to where they were. And I am going to do the same thing.
We still have Big Chris here running the balls, trying to tie this up at 1. Friendly little kiss on the 10 ball there. Here's an option to kind of stun this over, flirt with the side rail, or roll forward. He's going to take his time making his mind up.
Thank you guys for getting back out there and sharing.
Yeah, sorry about that technical difficulty, but we got you back here in the chat room. Trying not to miss anything big. Still the same game.
How did he get on the 2? That's a fine question. Like the biggest dilemma, but I'm pretty sure he played it like I said he was going to, right?
Yeah.
Came up between that tight window.
Right.
And here he is trying to finish out this rack to tie things up at 1-1.
Yeah, he's real nice on this 8 ball. Done draw for the 9 in the side.
We'll get some people back here. We'll get this thing shared out here.
Good shot there. Nice and easy for the 9. And he can float down to this bottom side of the table for the 10 in the side if he likes as well. He can play this 1-2 back, or 1 rail back all the way up to the middle for the 10 in the bottom left corner as we look at it as well. So he's got options here.
Oh, we got to share to Arizona, don't we?
Absolutely.
All right.
The Arizona Pool Players, AZ Billard Report, those are all good pages.
All right, welcome back, everybody, as Chris Bonde ties things up here in the second set. So Dave Cole in the process of trying to deliver 2 scoops and double dipping Mr. Bonde, who went undefeated in the regular half of the tournament.
Yep, handed his first loss in the finals by a guy he beat 2 matches earlier.
So the question is answered. Can Chris beat Dave? Absolutely.
Yep, he's just got to string a couple racks together.
I really do believe it's going to come down to the break and who's more successful. And that last break, after Dave won the first game, he made a ball, but he scratched in the side, and Chris took full advantage, make sure he came back and ran those out, tie things up. So let's see if he can have some success with his break, keep control of the table.
Yeah, these are big shots in the match. Oh, is he going to get anything? Well, you know it was a good break when all the balls end up on the opposite end of the table. But it's going to be dry again.
Nick, this is probably one of the finest matches you'll see all weekend. I think you got 2 just exceptional players, and you can learn a lot watching these guys.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything straightforward here on the 1 ball either. Play a real tight safe. We're going to be real aggressive and try to bank the 1 around the 5. That's a little kissy, and there's not much shape on the 2.
You see him roll up on the 5 here.
Yeah, I think that's the play. It's an easy play of the rack and keep control of the table, like you said. Oh, he let that leak out pretty far. Far enough to get behind the 4.
Yeah, but he did give the edge, which is going to give Bonde a real good shot at tying things up a little more for Dave.
Yeah, he can roll slow roll this 1 ball into the 2 and play the played the cue ball between the 1 and the 2, or behind the 1, 2, get them hooked on the 2.
And for those of you just joining us, this is the 2023 Singles State Championship of the WSPA. Right here at the Appleton, what is it, City Center?
It's the Fox River Exhibition Center
That's
is what
it.
they call it.
I live around here, and I don't even know.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's all the same place, right?
It's a big building downtown with a whole bunch of pool tables. We got 118 diamond tables set up in the room, and just a great venue, and they're doing a great job running this tournament. So
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you like pool at all, you definitely would like to be down here. A lot of familiar faces in the pool community from out here, and we're all having good times. Thank you guys for joining us.
And you must be doing a good job sharing. We're getting our numbers back up there. We're about a third of where we were when we were so rudely interrupted by technology.
Yeah, man. You definitely don't want to be missing these matches. They're real nail biters, you know? Super entertaining matches that they're bringing to us. This is a tough hit, too. The 9-ball cuts off the side rail kick, the 1-rail side rail kick, and really there's no easy way to get to that 1 ball other than that. With the 2-6 surrounding the 1, it's a small ball to hit. Taking his time, see what he wants to do here. He's going to take an intentional foul.
Yeah, he's just going to push these two together. It's going to be 1 foul on him.
Well, he left a hole.
That's interesting. Is that just the first foul?
Yes.
So this is kind of nice because the 6 ball is going to naturally push the 1 into the rail and bounce it back out. So he can hold the cue ball pretty easily. He's going to just kind of bump off the rail and back out onto the 2. And the 1 ball will naturally go off the 6 and get a little worse. It's like that. Good shot.
Real good shot. He really wedged that cue ball to that 2 ball in the rail.
Michelle, I'm honestly not sure. Michelle just asked if there actually is a 3 foul.
Yes.
There is?
Mhm.
Okay. So if Chris doesn't hit this ball, you're looking at 2, and I think you'll see Dave
Play
at
it
least
with
give a
him.
swing at it, right? But he does have a wide open table also, so.
Yeah, he's got options if he does get the foul on Chris.
I guess the other point is we call them masters for a reason, and that's because they're masters at all of it, including trying to hit this ball. So we're not going to count Chris out for hitting this thing yet.
No, not at all. There's definitely a kick off this top rail, and he's going to call the 1 ball by
He
the
says,
10.
hit it, heck, I'm going to make it.
Yeah, you always got to call that just in case. Hit this with a little speed to keep the angle tight.
Yeah, didn't work out, so that would be foul number 2.
All right, let's see what he got to tie him up for the 3rd one. Or is he just going to run the
Yeah, I
balls
think
out?
it's an open table. I think he's at minimum going to start running this thing out. 5 to the 6 is going to be your issue a little bit.
Mhm. Play the 6 on the side.
Might be setting to bump into it here. Just enough, and then play the 2. Just bump it forward, roll it off the 8. Well, off the line of the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that. Still got the 2. Well played.
Yeah, that was a really productive shot for the back half of this rack.
Got another just kind of roll shot. He's going to roll this ball forward, let the cue ball just lightly float off the side rail. Nice bank.
Trickles that ball in.
Wiped its feet on the way by.
Yep. And now, do you come around the 5? You got a big pocket to cheat here. Do you come around the 5 or between the 5-10?
See what he does. That's a possibility.
I
Yep.
think he goes around the 5.
A little far, wrong side of the 4 here. So going to have to work a bit for the 5.
Yeah,
10's not helping him here either much.
I think he'll stun draw this to the side rail between the 5-9 and then back out for the 9.
It's just touchy. I think you're going to see him just barely creep off.
Oh, he's going forward.
Yeah, he's going to go forward. That's a better shot. He's got room to miss the 10, come forward, put the 5 in clean. Uh-oh, careful. Oh. That got
Ugh.
close.
I think he's got it. He doesn't look too worried. His table demeanor.
Get outside of the 9 here. Oh, he went inside.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's a good shot. There's a little weird angle here where he's kind of messing with the 8 to get to the 7. Almost going right at the 8 with this cue ball here.
No chances. Take a little bit of a cut on the 7.
Yeah. This angle offers a good.
Natural
cue ball.
angle center ball here. It's all speed.
Yeah, this one can get away from you quick if you hit it thin. He spun it in with some outside to hold the cue ball nicely. No problems left in the rack here. Stop, and you're out. Bob's your uncle. And that's going to push it to 2-1 for Dave. Chris did not update his score on the last game.
Do we still have the tablet in here charging somewhere? 'Cause
No, it's out there.
we can change it.
It's out there for the
I know.
guys.
Do we have the other one?
That I'm not sure on.
We'll see if we can get Dave to.
Is it 2-1 or 3-0?
Yeah, can you see the scoreboard stop working? So
okay.
let's grab that other tablet there.
Is this it?
I got to connect it. When the computer went down, it didn't reconnect. So I'm going to have to go out there and reconnect it.
All right. So just keep you guys updated and clear. It is 2-1 Dave Coles Jr. over Chris Bonde in this final set of the championship 10-ball Masters division. What a great tournament it's been so far for these guys. They're both playing really good high-level pool. And we're going to get another little lightage here. A little pause in the action for technical difficulties around the room. Something going on with the internet here, or something electrical. Technology is against us here.
Control panels on the walls, and people lean up against it. That's all that is. Crazy.
Makes the room look so cool. Just our single white. Yeah, we got Dave taking a real quick break while everything is getting sorted. Appreciate the patience, you guys. Thank you for sticking with us.
Is Chris G still here? Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
I saw him a minute ago.
Oh, there we go. Now it connected. Let's see if it'll update now.
We got Dave back in the arena.
Yeah, Sean, the score is 2-1. We're trying to correct. After our computer went down, it just didn't reconnect to the scoreboard, so we're just working on it.
See how he hits his break, guys. Made the 10 ball off the snap. That's going to spot up. The cue ball is going to fall in again. It's a real unfortunate kiss. Kind of throws the hands up, and what do I do about
Scratched
this?
again. That's no good.
Yeah, that's a tough break because he's hitting the break.
We are
pretty
working on
good.
correcting the score, guys.
2-1 Dave. 2-1 Dave over Chris. All right, so that's going to get ball in hand to Chris, and he's got a good opportunity to get back level with this match. It's 2-1 Dave. We're working on updating the score for you guys. Okay, so we really hugged the rail for that angle on the 2. And he's going to have to negotiate the 5 ball a little bit. I think a little bit of top is he'll be okay. Yeah, he just comes above that 5 ball for good shape on the 3. I think he'll play this 3 all the way down the corner because that will allow the cue ball to just float up in line for the 4. Any angle on 4 works. You just don't want to run into the 8. That's real nice. So he'll be able to flow outside of this 8 and play the 5 in the same pocket. Checking his angles on the 5. 5 to the 6 isn't too much of an issue as long as he gets a good angle. No real problems on
Holy cow. These lights are just going crazy in this room, up and down. Good thing we got the stream light on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd be down every time that happened, too.
Okay, so he's got a good angle to make this 5 come up to the middle of the table for the 6. 6 to the 7, no problem. 7 to the 8, no problem. He makes this ball. I really like him to get out and tie the match at 2-all. Cue ball got away from him a little bit. Not too much of an issue. It's going to make this 6-ball a little more difficult.
Well, and really it creates a tougher angle getting to the 7 here.
Yeah. Where you're kind of flirting with the right side rail and back cutting the 7.
Michelle, that is our new commentator, Kyle Drake.
Hey, Michelle.
That's Michelle Neville. She was married to Larry Neville.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever get a chance to meet Larry?
Unfortunately not, but I've heard plenty about him.
He's great. He's always a great present in a room, and we had him at the Mad Apple for quite a while there. He contributed a lot to Mason, helped him with his break quite a bit. Unfortunately, as good of a breaker as Larry was, he wasn't able to pass that along to Mason too much yet. Mason's still working on his break. It's gotten better.
That's good. Definitely a real important shot. Hard to master. Hard to master the break. So many moving parts. And
Larry had so much power. And it was just crazy to watch him hit that.
all right, he's a little off angle, like you said, from that distance. He's got a blind pocket. He's going to have to draw this ball back to the middle of the table for the 8.
Patrick, did you play?
Had 3 table runs.
Did you?
Lost.
Oh, boy. 3 table runs and lost. Well, you shot well, it sounds like.
1 shot to make it hill, and I missed it.
Yeah. I played perfect all weekend so far.
Me too.
I haven't lost a single match.
It's all right. Maybe Patrick will be there one day.
I think he's just going to draw this back and forth or just one time crossed.
Uh-oh. That got away from him. Oh, I really thought that was dropping. Fortunate to still be at the table.
It was the 11th of February, huh, Michelle? I guess I didn't have the date. My dad was February 9th, so.
This is a tough shot. Shooting off the rail in the pocket. See how he handles this. Chris needs this rack to stay in it.
Well, and I'll tell you what, if anybody ever questions the importance of mechanics, you just watch this out that Chris has so far successfully executed. Every one of these is a mechanic shot. Every one of these is just staying down, rolling the ball on his line, and he trusts his mechanics every time. And he's played every shot perfect so far.
Yeah.
I would say the last 4 have been tough.
That's a great recovery on that 8 ball, too. Absolutely. 6, 7, and 8. No gimmies. He buries that ball dead center. He's going to end up pretty good on the 10.
And the easiest shot he's had.
Yeah.
Right here.
He'll probably draw this, I think. I like to draw this. You can go forward or draw it. He'll hit it center ball. Really, that's the prudent play. If you draw, you're kind of risking a miscue, but for me, it just lets my stroke out a little bit.
All right, let's see if the scoreboard works for Chris, or if we got to keep. Oh, look at that. Update. Perfect.
Awesome. So that score is correct, fellas. It's 2-all.
Race to 7. Chris trying to avoid being double dipped. It's no fun. I can tell you last year at the CSI BCAPL tournament, guess who got double dipped for the Masters 8-ball championship?
Hopefully he's not sitting right next to me.
He's sitting right next to you.
Oh,
That is a
man.
horrible feeling, I tell you. His Ray Skinador got me.
Really?
And I played horrible. It was on the stream. Nothing worse. Get double dipped on your own stream.
Yeah.
That was
It's got to be demoralizing.
not fun. I don't think I've been in the same since. Thanks a lot, Ray. but Chris, I'm sure, wants to avoid that feeling too, even though if he lost to Dave, can't have much more of a respectable loss, you know. Dave plays.
It's going to be dry. Quite the cluster up there on the right-hand side up by the pocket.
Actually, not horrible. I think the 7 ball is probably the ball that would make me kind of, got to work, and the 4 to the 5.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're going
it's
to end up playing safe somewhere up there.
pretty ugly looking rack to run out.
Bill, we actually checked it. It is a race to 7.
Yep. The loser side is going to be a race to 7, so they kept that true with the finals.
Fred Renner, I hope that whole situation worked out for you because you're not here at the tournament, so hopefully it was worthwhile. But good to see you.
Real interested to see how he deals with this cluster right here, not looking inviting at all. And really, there's not a good separating safety, so you're going to have to lock them up real tight if you end up playing a safety on the 5. See how he hits this ball. Getting to the 3.
Yeah. I almost see him just hitting this ball and holding it there, and then being able to draw back off the 3 over by the 10 for the 4.
Yeah, he'll create a little angle here off the 2, but if he holds it,
Hitting
not
this
much.
inside to hold it, yeah. Oh, he played safe.
This is a good shot.
It's a great shot.
Yeah,
It's
he
all
didn't.
those subtleties that make the difference, you know.
Absolutely. It was a real creative shot, you know. It wasn't straightforward. He had to manufacture that shot.
Well, we're definitely getting our numbers back up there. Thank you guys for sharing. Please continue to do so. It's a great match. People should be watching for sure. 2-2, so we're down to a race to 5 for the whole enchilada.
The whole shebang. We got Chris coming to the table. He's hooked on the 2. No easy kick. 8-ball kind of cuts off the 1 rail. It's natural. Not sure what he's looking at here. Yeah, so he's pointing just past that 8. You're going to have to stretch it out with a little spin. Widen this angle with a little left to avoid the 8. Could kick the 2 in off that side rail kick with the angle that he's coming in at the 2. So we'll be interested to see if he calls it. Jacked up over the 5. This is not an easy shot, guys. Oh, he almost did make it. Nonetheless, it was a good hit. He doesn't give up ball in hand. The
Well,
rest
the 5's still in trouble.
exactly, yep. Yeah, there's no clear decision on what you will really like to do with the rest of this rack.
Well, I think he's just got to get up to the 4 ball. And if he doesn't have an angle to play into the 5-6, he's going to find a way to safe off of there.
Nice little 2-rail draw here.
Good shot.
Yeah, he hit that really clean. How you know his stroke is feeling good. He's feeling it. Good opportunity here to push ahead and do something with that 5, force the issue onto Chris. You're going to land right on it. This is a good angle for safety.
Perfect. I mean, really can't ask for better than this. Because now he can go all the way across table and back over and leave him behind all 4 of those balls.
Yeah, and the 5 won't go anywhere.
Uh-oh.
Did he leave a
believe that?
keyhole? Did he leave a potting angle for this keyhole
That is
too?
pretty darn close, I'll tell you what.
Even if he didn't, he left a return safety.
I think it's off the rail. I mean,
Oh, it is tight. You were sitting there with lining up with the cue, how tight that is, if he can make this or not.
well, so do you just dead roll it, catch the edge of the 5 a little bit, and let the cue ball roll off the rail? It's another safety, you know. Yeah, he's calling safe, so that's what you're going to see him do here, I think.
Yeah,
I hope the 5 actually travels to the rail, though. It's easy to hit that in a way where it just pushes away after
look
the
at
contact.
this. This is a
Oh,
easy
okay.
save.
And rail.
He'll kick this really light. Just like that. That's a good hit. He left an edge, but there's no easy return safety here. So that was a great shot to force Dave to make a decision with nothing
I'm sure if you
straightforward.
draw this with some right rail first draw, it's going to come back behind the 6 and push the 5 out. Yeah.
Another good safety. We got a good battle going on for this rack. Nobody wants to give it away. It's super cluttered up side pocket there with those 3 balls still. There's no apparent out. If you can get a look at a 5, you still got to break that 6 out somehow.
Did you guys turn the camera on purpose before? The room camera? Or did somebody turn that on?
To Steyer?
Oh, I don't know. Did you turn the camera on purpose before?
I think so.
Oh.
To get a
Well,
little.
I just knew my camera wasn't offset to the right.
Yeah, I'm
Like
pretty
these.
sure they moved it to the right a little bit to get the exhibition of Steyer.
Oh.
No easy hit on the 5 ball here. You're kind of taking one side rail away with the 8 ball. So interested to see how he kicks this ball. Going 2 rails by the 10. 10 ball's a big ball there. Yeah, this is no easy hit.
I think he just called it in the side for the point of it.
Yeah.
Look at the shots. Oh, man.
He played
I'll
the
tell you, that was
4-rail
damn
kick.
close right there.
Yeah,
Ball
4
in hand.
rails. So what do you do with the 6 here?
Great creativity there by Chris. I know he didn't hit the ball, but I tell you, for where he was sitting to even have any chance of that ball going, I think it was Pretty great creativity.
Still a problem on the table for Dave with ball in hand. He's going to take his time thinking about what he wants to do here. Is 6-9 carom possibly? I don't like that. It looks like it's real thin off the 6 to get the 6-9 to go on the side. It looks like that's what he's lining up.
Carom shot.
7 ball might help you a little bit if you hit the 9 thick too. Still, this is the shot of the rack.
Safety coming.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, Chris likes that safety because he's got a good option here. Heidi Hyde, what's going on? Hope you're doing well, honey.
Yeah, you can bank this 6 ball away. You just got to avoid clipping the 9 on the way back. So he chooses the light option. All right, this is pretty good safety. I mean, there's a 1 rail kick close to it. It's an easy hit, but it's hard to not sell out from that angle. He might be looking to kick this ball in by the 8, but the 8 ball is a huge ball for that angle. But that's what he's calling. Really going to spin this ball towards the 6. It was a good hit. It was a good hit, but he's going to give a look to Chris to run these balls finally. It was quite the mess of a rack.
One thing I did notice is that soundboard will sometimes it'll shut off after 24 hours, just because. So, well, yeah, it doesn't know. So it's kind of funny. Maybe you push a button or something.
So he can make this ball in the bottom right come 1, maybe 2 rails for the 7 in the bottom left. Little bit of a draw shot. Work the middle of the table here. 1, there's 2. Comes off that second rail nicely. Doesn't end up on it. Great angle to float up for the 8. Here you just want to end up straight. And he'll be okay to work for the 9. Really taking his time, examining where he wants to fall on the 8 exactly. This is a big game. It's 2 all. So, winner of this game is going to take the lead in a short race to 7. Stun this off the rail. Oh, he drew it straight back. Ended up a little straight on this 8, though. I have to draw this ball back for the 9. And he'll probably have to end up playing the 10 in the same pocket. He's going to have some kind of angle on the 9.
I think he's just going to draw. These tables are so fast. I think you just really draw this ball.
All
That
the
way
way
you
to
don't
the end
have-
rail.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, he's spinning the right way. It should come over perfect.
Yeah, that was
Good
well
shot there
struck.
by Chris.
Good stroke. Should make the rest of this rack pretty easy. No way to stay off the rail there. You know it. So he's just going to take it. Take what he gets. Bear down on this ball and end it. Take a 1-game lead.
What do you mean he's a half-inch off the rail? Plenty. Got that to the outside of the pocket about as far as you could, I think.
That's what I'm saying. A little bit of on the rail is just kind of gets in your head sometimes.
Creeping back. 3-2. Trying to prevent the double dip by Dave Coles.
Yeah, it felt like that rack took about an hour and a half.
2 hours, really?
Yeah, close to it.
Well, Heidi going to be here tomorrow. Good. Oh. Oh, no, she is here. Heidi Hyde's young lady that she runs a bunch of the leagues. I forget where exactly. Sorry, Heidi. But she runs a bunch of leagues, and her and I sat on a committee for BCAPL together.
Oh, okay. I think I know who Heidi is then.
She's a fun girl.
Oh, look at this 10 ball.
That is a good break. If he can get a shot at the 1, well, I think you're going to see a push out into the 10 here. Not probably worth the risk here to leave that 10 hang up.
No.
So I think you're going to see him push out, pocket the 10.
Yeah, it's the only play I really like. There's no easy push other than that. And no easy kick.
They can kick safe here, but it's just a little touchy.
It's risky, yeah, with
Yeah.
that 10 ball hanging.
Well, on the 3 up there. No, I am still on the committee. Sit. I think so. I don't think they kicked me off. Last time I talked to Ozzy, I'm still on it.
As far as you know.
I don't know that. I don't know how much of a committee there is. We'll see.
Players really taking their time on this match, as opposed to the last set was much higher pace.
Well, this is it. This is for all the gusto, all the marbles. All right, he's not going to kick to 10, and he's going to leave that ball sit up here. See if he can execute the safety.
Nope. He'll leave a piece of the 1.
Could have been worse. He didn't leave a straight-in shot. But Chris has got some options.
Yeah. You don't necessarily want to play this 1 ball up table for a safe either, because any kind of kick that you make contact with the 1 has a chance to push the 10 in. Tough decisions here. With that 10 ball hanging, it really makes the rack touchy. What about the 1-5 carom?
Pretty tight angle to run the 5 over. I'm not saying it's not makeable. It definitely is. But again, you're putting yourself at risk.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be a game winner as well, though, if you push that 1 ball into a makeable position for the 10. Could just fly at the 10 ball right now, too, but that's kind of careless. He might be playing this carom.
Just got it set in his head, so let's see what he does with it. Yep, great shot.
Oh, he's going to roll up on the 6. Look at how unfortunate this is.
Oh, he didn't call it. Tell him to shoot again. He must be locked tight to the 6 because I don't think he'd give it up if he could see the kick to the 1.
Yeah, I agree. Which makes this kick really hard. You almost got to go 2 rails under the 3 to hit the 1 at that point. Nothing easy here. Oh, he made the 10.
That's a smart shot. I mean, I don't think it's going to change the end result here because I'm pretty sure that Dave's going to be able to work this rack out.
Right, now that the balls are nice and
Well, it'll
open.
be a little bit, make him work a little bit. We appreciate it. We get to see more pool.
There you go. He's got one little issue with the 6-9, but should be able to navigate that no problem. There is a lot of movement in the cue ball in these first 3 shots, though. Back down for the 2, back up for the 3, and then back down for the 4. So, if you don't run your drills, this is tough.
Going to probably draw this around 2 rails, come around the 4 ball. Could go just straight forward 1 rail too, but I like drawing this around 2 rails.
Yeah, if you go 1 rail here, you got to pound it pretty hard. If he draws this ball, he can put a little spin to help him around the corner and get back down table.
Just don't want to shorten it too much. You got to let it lengthen out to get down there.
Just like
And you
that.
hit it really well.
Really nice angle to just float back to the middle of the table for the 4 as well. If he doesn't get under the 6, he can always play the 6-9 combo. It's pretty wired to the pocket. So he's definitely got options to finish this rack out and bring it back to a tie match. Good shot there. Little straight, so we'll probably play this combo, huh? One rail off the end rail back up to the middle. Puts a little inside spin there.
Likes the 6-9 combo. He would have liked it better from, over there.
You can roll straight through this combo and possibly play the 6 in the side.
He's
Or-
got to draw this, I think.
Yeah, or draw it. Which makes the combo really missable, honestly. You really got to hit the combo clean.
Only because it's heading towards the outside rail. If it was heading more towards that outside edge of the pocket, it'd be a little easier. But he's not going to have trouble with this. He even hit it good enough to get shape. I think just back and forth a couple times here.
Yeah. 2, maybe 3 rails. Probably 2. Well, it's pretty thin, so he might use the 3rd rail here. It's all preference.
High side of the pocket. Of the side. Well, it stayed
Beautiful.
below. And tight to the rail. He's got a little smile on his face. But the only spot that he could leave himself where it's still going to be a difficult shot.
Yeah, and he's got to hold shape for the 10 a little bit too, so he'll probably spin this in and come towards the side pocket that he's shooting over now and play the 10 in the top right.
Look out.
Little sigh of relief when that cue ball stayed up. He's got a shot at the 10 here on the side. So tied up at 3. Back and forth match.
Good job by Mr. Coles, tying things up 3-3.
Yep, and he's going to be the one breaking here. Oh, no, okay. That's wrong. We got Chris breaking. And they're going to take a quick player break.
Can't even bounce.
So interesting match going on. We're tied up at 3. This one's taken the most time by far in the last couple of matches we've had. It's 10:23 here in Appleton. I think we'll have Dave still try to dial in this break while Chris is using the bathroom. All right, we got Chris back in the arena. He's getting ready to rack these balls up and break off in the 7th rack. We got a tie match here in the finals of the 10-ball Masters division here at the WSPA. In Appleton, Wisconsin, we are at the Fox Valley Exhibition Center. Looking forward to the end of this match. Crown a winner here. Guys have both been working hard all weekend. Yesterday and today, 2 full days of pool for both of them. See if he can't control this break. Really, we are hitting on how that's really important to how this match is going to turn out, and nobody's really dialed in a break to where they can have a nice layout to run the balls. Oh, funny kiss on the 2 there to end the 1 ball. So probably won't see a run out here either.
Kick shot 1-2-10.
I like it.
Bang.
Ended early. One shot. You know what? It's pretty safe too.
That's not happening. He's going to probably just play safe on the 1, send it down table. Could play the bank on the 1 too. Cross bank.
Yeah,
No call, so I think you're going to see safety.
he'll bang this away. 2 rails. 1, 2. End of the table. It is going to leak out for a shot, though. No easy shot to make this 1 ball and get back to the 2, though. 10 balls. He might play the 1 for the short side to the 2 for the 2-10. You just got to avoid the 9. I'm really not even sure that angle's there to get from the 1 to the short side of the 2. It brings the side pocket into play big time. You can also play for a 2-10 carom if you can't get close to the 2. Big shot, tough shot on the rail. Gonna have to load this up with topspin either way. Overcut that ball a little bit.
That's the first real full-on miss I've seen from anybody for a while here.
Yeah.
First
I
time
agree.
they've had a makeable ball and didn't make it.
And that was a really difficult shot to make as well, you know. Really had to juice it up to get back to the 2, so. The miss isn't excused, but it's understood. So he could play the 1-2 carom here and leave the 1-10 combo after. Risky. Due to that, he's just going to bank it back away and still force Chris with the issue.
Herdina, doesn't this make you, like, just chomp at the bit and want to get out your cue? Look at all these old guys out here competing and winning. I mean, you're old. Maybe you could compete and win. What's up, Danny? Good to see you. I agree. Great to see these guys out here, and it is a rare opportunity to see these two play against each other. And hopefully we're giving you good enough coverage that you enjoy it. So he threw a couple compliments at us also, but we don't have to re-say those.
Oh, well, thank you anyway.
But it's much appreciated, Dan.
Very much appreciated. So I think we'll see a short cue here. He'll hit the jump shot.
Short cue.
The short cue. No, he's going to kick it.
No, long. That's not even going to touch a ball. How do you do that? That's the result of new Simonis cloth right there. Just let's go off that first rail just a little bit.
He would like to play for the 2-10 combo, but getting there is not easy because of
Too
where
much
the
traffic.
3-9 lays.
It's tough to get on the 2 even, really.
Yeah.
Easier to get on the 2 than the 2-10, though.
Yeah, there's a real small window between the 3-5 that he can land short side on the 2 for the 2-10, but it's so small. It's
Yeah, I think more likely you're going to see him. Oh, that's not a bad way to get there, though.
Oh, I see. 2 rails out of the corner.
Yeah, 2 rails out of the corner gets you up there.
Right by the 7 and the 3.
Now, that's the other thing, too, is that carom for the 2, but not sure. 1 on the side, then 2-10. Tough shot to the side pocket. see what you're playing, but it's no gimme going that way.
Just going up and down the
Staying
table.
with the 2 ball next.
It's real simple. Probably likes the rest of the run out from here.
Everything's open. Doesn't have a lot of back and forth. 7 to the 8 to the 10 is, or the 7, 8, 9, 10 is not horrible. Up for this 3 in the side.
Just squeaking by the 6.
A little bit backwards angle, but he should be able to hold it and come back.
Yeah. Little low
Now-
outside.
End up playing the 5 in the same pocket as the 4 here in a second, I think. Well, he's got a pretty good angle, so he may have to run back and forth twice, put the 5 in the opposite corner, but we'll see which way he hits it.
Yeah, that's a player preference. Both are pretty prominent plays. Comes off that rail nicely so he doesn't have to cue on the rail. Can keep full control of this cue ball.
And just center ball here. He doesn't have to work at all. Just roll this ball into the hole. He'll end up with a nice straight in shot on that 6. Rolls it in. Straight in on the 6. Stop shot. Avoid touching the 8. That's the only thing that could go wrong here, but I don't think that's actually even a risk.
Nicely done. He's looking to get out
And
here.
a backwards angle here. Might end up seeing him roll this up, play the 8 in the corner just for the angle, but probably not. He'll force it out.
Yeah, he'll force this ball. Too much.
Yeah.
Now he'll dance the cue ball around.
So
Well,
easy,
you know
he
what?
got too far.
Yeah, but yeah, actually, he doesn't have to move the cue ball this much. This promotes for a nice roll in and then a good angle from the 9 to the 10 to float the 9 in as well.
You can see right where he wants to be there. He's going to go between the 2nd and 3rd diamond up the right side.
Fully in control here. That there is perfect. Now he's got nothing to worry about. Just make these 2 balls, and he's up 4-3. And he'll need 3 to win the title. Beautiful. Dead straight on the 10. Okay, not dead straight.
Dave puts himself in position 3 games away from state championship.
Double dipping on Chris.
10 ball 2023 WSPA singles state championship. Dave giving me a little thumbs up there and a smile.
Still having fun. You love to see it. We're really starting to get a crowd here for this match.
Yeah,
as
they're
well.
gathering. Everybody knows what's going on here.
Yeah, this is a big match. They know this is the 2 best guys in the room right now for the most part. Dave's still trying to dial this break in. He was hitting a couple while Chris was away on his last break as well. So he's really just trying to get that feel for the break. Once that happens for either player, it could be over. Big break there. Cue ball's going to stay up. And no easy look on the 1. He's got the full ball, but that 4 ball is blocking the obvious pocket. So, still not splitting the way he really would like, but that was a much better break. He really hit those balls hard, too. So we'll probably see a safety. There's no real straightforward safety here either, though. Let's see. You could clip the 1, play it into the 3-7, send the cue ball up and down the table by the 9. But I mean, other than that, there's not a whole lot offered. I can see off the top of my head. Could bank this one cross corner. Play real super aggressive. But that's what he did. He played it. He went to play the cue ball, past the 4 ball up table. He's going to catch that 4 ball and sell out a shot to Chris. Got a cut on this 1. He needs to avoid the 6 somehow to get back to the 2 ball. Avoid the 6, avoid the 3-7. If he can do that and manage not to get behind the 9 or the 4, he'll have a good look. But that 3 ball is blocked up as well, so there's no easy run out. There's plenty of work to be done in this rack as well. It's kind of been a trend of this finals where you split the balls and they don't lay good for anybody to run out. So we're really seeing a tactical battle between these 2 monsters, which you don't really get to see often. A lot of the times those guys are just running out. See what he does with this cue ball. He just played a safety. Just because he knows that there's no easy run out. So he's going to play the 1 ball into traffic here and hopefully let Dave, solve some problems for him. It's going to give Dave an opportunity, though, because he can see this 1 ball. Play this real light and use the 6 as a blocker. Just like that. And there's no kick to make this 1 ball in that side. He can kick under the 6 between the 7 and the rail to get the hit. There's no offensive shot there unless he wants to really pinch the 1 ball in the top left, but really don't like that. High risk, no big reward because of where the 3 ball and 7 ball lay. He's probably looking to return a safety here, which is also really difficult because if you try to kick outside of that way, it's a huge scratch on the side. So you'll see him kick by the 6 here somehow, which he a high possibility, I should say, of running into this 3-7 that way as well. Looks like he just called that top right pocket. So he's going to try to kick this 1 ball thin down the rail. Well, he didn't sell the 1 ball out. There might be a little bit of a carom off the 1-2, but you got to draw off that 1 ball pretty heavily to make that. But he did not leave a 1 ball. Still nothing straight in, and that 3-7 is going to be both these players saving grace for keeping the other one running out easily on each other. Oh, the carom was there. Good shot. Now, no easy shot on this one. You can roll it into the side, but still got that problem with the 3-7 that's looming over this rack. So I'm looking to see another safety here. He might even try to put the one ball somewhere near the 3-7 to break it out if he gets a ball in hand, or if he plays a decent safety to let Chris break those out, trying to hit the 1. And there you go. Not sure that one ball passes the 8. Pretty sure it doesn't. So that's a pretty good shot. Another one of those instances where the table's not offering you a whole lot, and you just try to get out of the inning and hopefully get a better look at the table the next time you come. And don't sell out a run out. But you're not really necessarily looking to play a lock-up safety and let those balls get away from you and lose control. Yeah, I'm looking down the barrel. The 1 definitely doesn't go by the 8. So there's no easy shot here. We're seeing a lot of knowledge and a lot of maneuvering between both these players. Try to get a shot to run the rack. Is the 3-7 wired in the side? Let me know in chat land, guys. What do you think? I think it's aimed at that bottom point, because if it was wired, I think these guys would probably be giving it a little better of a look to run out. And they're close enough to where you can probably get a little throw off of them, but when you're trying to do that with 2 balls, it's a little difficult. Chris really taking his time, knows this is a big shot. Does not want to go 2 down with 2 left for Dave. So I really think this is the biggest tactical battle of a match that we've seen all day. Clip the point a little bit. Now it looks like that one ball will go if he can see enough of it by the 3. Think he can. But he'll be playing from the 1 to the 3 because he carried the 2 in already, and that's what he's looking at, that combo. This is a big shot. If he can make this and that combo's pointed at the side pocket for him enough for him to like it, to play it, could be a run out and a 2-game lead. Let's see here. Really taking his time. These guys know how big this is. They both want to win this one. Really tight between that 8, too. He's got to hit this pure. Drilled it.
3-7 side pocket.
Yep,
That goes. Throw in there.
It's tough. I was asking the chat if they thought so. I thought it was aimed a little bit to the bottom point, but you can throw it in.
Slide by this ball and play safety, too, if it doesn't go. Kind of almost a 2-way. Or just a 1-way.
Just like that.
Good safety.
Yeah, you put a lot of distance between those balls, too. And now whoever makes the next mistake is going to leave an open rack for the incoming player. So here we have a little bit of a battle for the next shot, and that's going to determine the end of this rack. Yeah, and we can see Chris is really going to take his time here, too. You can try to kick right before the side pocket, almost kick into the point here, and you'll catch the 3, I think. But there's no easy return safe at all. Kick 2 rails, maybe 3 under the 3. But again, not a whole lot of traffic to put that 3 ball towards. Kind of in a big situation here where he doesn't have a whole lot of options. He called our bottom left corner pocket, so he's going to try to send this 1 rail with speed and kick bank this one into the bottom left. Look at this. He got a return safety. There is a kick at this 3, but the 6 ball is a big ball for that kick. And if you make it, you're always going to leave distance for the 4 ball unless you kick it really high speed. Makes that 6 ball play even bigger. We haven't seen either of these players hit a jump shot yet in this match either. But this isn't a very jumpable ball. You can lose it off the table pretty easily. Is he going to try to play under the 6 to make the 3? That's what he's looking at, I think. Going to lead the cue ball towards the 8, but if you can avoid the 8 or run into it really full, it'll stop the cue ball. Now he's looking at the short rail, shortening the bank or the kick. He wants to play this 2 rails. No easy shot. This is a game winner or game loser, potentially. What a kick. Runs into the 8 ball and comes off the rail, and he's going to have a good look at the 4. So now there's still a big problem here with the 4 to the 6 ball. Excuse me. He's real thin on the 4 ball and on the rail. He's just accepting a tough cut on the 6, which is fine because the 7 ball is very accessible. Did he end up behind the 7 ball here?
A little bit of a two-way shot here, too. He could play the 6 on the bank.
I think he can see enough of it to make it a bottom left if he wants to chop it in. Taking his time, walking around, making sure all his angles are correct. It's another shot that's tough, though. Another shot he's on the rail. Real true stroke.
True stroke.
True stroke.
That was my product.
There you go.
Speaking of Larry Neville, that was one thing that I remember from years back. And he helped sponsor a product that was called the True Stroke. Ironically enough, Larry the Truth.
There you go.
And he helped me promote it out in Vegas.
Played an all-out safety there. He left an edge.
And he got
6.
up on the 6'10". If he could have got him behind that 8, that would have been dangerous.
Absolutely. But he left an edge, so I really don't think Chris is going to miss the 6 ball. This is a big game for both players. If Dave can win it, he'll be 2 away and 2 up. And obviously Chris doesn't want to go 2 down here. So they're both really taking their time on this one. Safety is not that easy either. It might be just another containing safety back for Chris. If you want to clip that 6 ball making distance, it can leak out pretty easily with no real blockers. I think he called the 10. It's going to be hard to get the speed on the 10. Yeah, he got the double kiss.
Look, he's going to end up behind that 8, so a little bit fortunate there.
He did leave a very, very thin piece of this 6 by the 8.
Are you sure? Can you look down it and see that?
I can, and he's got about a 16th of an inch sticking out, so it's probably not a good play. Even if you do clip it, it's not going to end up very favorable. Yeah, I think he'll have to play a kick here. There's not a lot of that 6 sticking out at all. Still no easy, straightforward safety here either. Both these guys are really having to grind on each inning there at the table right now. I like this shot. Coming in behind it, trying to make it in the top right corner. Could end up behind the 8. Could make it and run out. He's going to give a thin cut to Chris. And go 1, 2, 3, rails back to the middle. Or you could play a little bit of draw and try to sneak around the 9 ball. But that kind of brings the 8 ball into play as well. And you don't want to end up on the left side of that 7 ball, trying to make it into the bottom right corner. It's a big scratch shot. So this is a big positional shot for Chris. Is it going to go? No. That ball is deep too. That ball is really deep in the pocket, and he's got a blocker with the 9, so there's no straight in shot to the 6. If there is, it's right in the gap, and he's sitting on the rail, so he might be able to play between the 7-9 to the point and bounce out. I think that's what he's looking at. Playing a little swerve, I think. Or maybe a little jump. Is he going to scratch? Nope, 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 nope. What a shot. What a shot. Jumped it with his playing cue there. And hit a heavy draw to come back for the 7. Look at this. Full playing cue jump. And a full draw straight back.
Beautiful shot.
Comes off the point, and he ends up kind of dead on the 7 to the top left. This is not an easy shot either, though. And lots of throw that happens with the balls being this close and not being tied up. Still not out of the woods. Still got to keep grinding. Ooh, trickles that ball in off the left point. He's back cutting this 8-ball on the side, so he's going to let the cue ball go 3 rails. Can end up off angle on the 9 pretty easily, so he's going to want to decide on where he wants to play it and really dial in his speed. Just floated that ball in real nice. So now he'll go straight forward for this 10 ball in probably the same pocket. Oh, look at this. He's coming straight down the line. Yeah, that's frustrating. If you think you're going straight down that far, you want to hit it with a little speed and come straight into that 10 ball. Get some separation. Do you have to play safety here, or is he going to try to cut it? He played safety, tried to leave both on the rail. This is going to give Chris a thin cut to tie it up at 4. Hit the 4 railer. It's wired. No. That would be flashy. I don't think we'll see it. Here we go. I'm going to reline it up. Knows it's a big shot. It's a not easy shot, man. They're really grinding these racks out. I'm interested to see how long this rack lasted. What a
Great
stroke.
shot. Look out here, though. Look out.
I think it's going to die before it gets there.
It didn't. It's fortunate that thing rolled just a little to the right. I think otherwise that might have went
You're right.
dead center pocket. It's close.
Big
All right.
rack, and he's going to tie it up at 4.
4-4 once again.
We might see a hill for the whole shebang.
That would be one great thing to see. I'm sure everybody here would appreciate it. I want to thank everybody for joining us again. We do appreciate it. You are watching the Mad Apple Extreme, and we are at the 2023 Singles WSPA State Championships right here in Appleton, Wisconsin. And got a great match here for you. This is Dave Coles Jr., who came through the loser's side to take on Chris Bonde. Needed to double dip him. Won the first set, 8 games to 6, I believe.
8 to 5. It was
8 to 5, okay. 8 to 5, and is in the middle of his second match here. So, winner of this match is our 2023 state 10-ball champion.
Yeah, the way these guys are grinding out, hopefully we get done before 2 o'clock. Only 3 hours to go, guys. See how he hits his break. Really been the storyline of this match. So he comes up dry. So we have the 10 ball sitting in the pocket like that, but the only issue is that it's up against the point, which makes the combo not as easy as you would like.
These pockets aren't that bad that way, though.
You still got to end up fairly decent here. I like the combo if you can get lined up on it good. Kind of an awkward bump on that, too. I'm not sure if it goes by the 6. And even if it does, it's tough to get there for the 310. He could play the 210, but that's an even steeper cut combo. I think he'll call the 2 ball here. That was beautiful. He bumped the 10 out just a little bit, and now that's going to make the combo very, very makeable. What a shot. What a shot. So this is easy peasy. Oh, man. We finally had a rack not take 20 minutes. And that's going to be a quick rack for Dave to go up 5-4 in a race to 7. He only needs 2 more for the whole championship. And he'll be at the table breaking. Unfortunate on the break there for Chris because he hung the 10 balls. He makes a ball. He can do that to Dave himself. So it's a big thing with the break being kind of an issue for both players. They're not really spreading them nice with an opening shot. Okay, here we go. We got Dave moving back to the middle of the table where he started. I like this. We'll see how this splits up. It's going to be dry. This table is just not allowing a ball in the 10-ball break tonight. He'll probably play off the outside of this 1, keep it there off with the 5 holding, and run the cue ball down table into traffic. Behind the 10, possibly behind the 8. You just don't want to hit this too hard because the 1-5-2 is lined up. So if you accidentally make the 2 on the safety, coming back to the table more than likely.
Cody, I agree. It was a terrific match.
Real back and forth.
Well, both players just playing solid pool on both ends. You know, it's coming down to one small mistake for each player, and that's the determining factor each time.
Yeah, this rack is much more open than the last couple we've had. He might even play this combo. Look, see, he's looking at it. The triple combo. Be tough to navigate the cue ball to hold shape on the 1. He'll probably have to send this ball all the way around table back to where it is almost to get a look at the 1 ball. Here we go. He did call that 2 ball, so he's playing the triple.
Well, that's not what he had in mind. He would have liked to slide around the outside of that 6 ball.
Yep. He didn't sell out anything too crazy, though. It might be a 1-9-2. Still nothing super offensive, so the way this match is going so far, I'm kind of anticipating a safety. There's another safety. He's going to get behind the 10. Got behind the 7. That was a good safety. No easy kick to this 1 ball. You could play to the right side of the 10. That's going to be hard to re-safe, so I think he might play aggressive here and try to kick under the 9 and play the 1-5-9. You don't have to come away with a shot on the 1 after that, though. It's always going to be a little risky. Decisions here.
Very nice. Africa, Uganda. Nice to see you. Morning there. What time does that mean?
Morning.
Yeah, they said good morning from Africa, Uganda.
Wow.
So tuning in from Uganda.
There we go. That's a foul.
That is a foul. He caught that 5 just before the intended ball.
Really, really good chance for Dave to take the hill with a 2-game lead and 1 to go. No problems on the table. When they had these opportunities, both guys are really capitalizing and getting out. So Dave really just has to hold his nerve. Nice shot there. He can trickle this ball in and play for the 4 in the side, or bring the cue ball 2 rails for the 4 in the same pocket. I think he'll just float this ball in.
8:08 a.m. they said, so it was early morning there.
2 rails to stay above the 4 ball. He's moving away from the 5 ball here, so he could run into a little traffic with the cue ball, but I think he'll negotiate some kind of shot with where the 5 is. It's pretty sat over the pocket. Oh, look at this. He called the cross side bank just to hold shape. Doesn't even want to deal with traffic. So this is a big shot. You just got to bear down and make it. You're always going to get shape with this shot selection. Dead center. Now, do you run up the right side of the table, staying between the 7 and the rail, or do you try to pop this out past the 10 with a little bit more angle on the 6? Either way is pretty good because the 6 leads to the 7 pretty well. Straight up the right side. He's got a good angle to come 2 rails out for the 7. He'll probably end up about mid-table with an angle to pop off that right rail and come to the middle for the 8. He's got a good chance to get out here and get to himself to the hill.
Yeah, he's out. I mean, Dave's out here. Going to work his way through this rack.
It'll be Chris's break in the next rack, I believe. Real nice stroke.
Well, I hope I don't mutilate your name. Is it Najabu? I'm wondering where the pool halls are in Uganda. You got many pool rooms there? I saw the capital city. Looks like a beautiful city.
Straightforward 9-ball, 10-ball to put him on the hill for the championship here.
Championship?
Yes,
right
sir.
now?
Right now. Right here, right now.
And Dave is hitting a stride here, so he's going to get to 6, 2 games up. This is where I stepped in last time, I'm pretty sure. In the last set, it was 6-4 when I walked into the booth.
They seem to like that scoreline for you. Okay, so Chris has got to win 3 in a row. He'll have 2 breaks to do so, but Dave will have a break in between those. Let's just see 2 break and runs real quick. Or a break and run, and then a break and safety, where Chris makes an amazing kick to get out of the rack, and then we have a hill. This is probably the biggest break of the match. If he can get a hold of these and get a good shot, he's still right in this match and still give himself a good opportunity to win this whole thing. Okay, did he make anything? 1, 2, 3.
Going to be happy he didn't.
Yeah.
Think you're going to see a push out here by Dave. Think nothing. I know you're going to see a push out here by Dave.
Right.
Pretty sure he's not going to swing at this to hit it.
Oh, this is an easy 2-rail kick to make the
If it
1
was
ball.
9 ball, you may consider it, truthfully. You felt pretty good about the hit itself.
Right now he's looking to see if he just pops that 5 ball out, if the 2 ball is blocking enough of the 1 not to make it. I think it does cover enough, so he might just hold this cue ball where it's at and move the
I don't
5.
think you have much to worry about there, Randy. He said Dave needs to be in the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame. I'm pretty sure that's shoe-in.
Is he considering the kick? No, there's no way. Okay.
Pushed out just to the edge.
He was still really careful not to let Chris see enough of the 1 ball to make it. So he's got the right side of the 1 ball, but that's it. Really, where it lays the cue ball, there's no easy control shot. So we might see Chris give this back. Nope, he's going to take a swing at it. Big shot.
Right behind that 7, trying to sneak in.
I think he just missed it. Quick bathroom break.
Got lots of rounds left yet tonight.
Lots of A-ball going around out there.
Chris taking a little closer look, seeing what kind of damage he did with his shot.
Yeah, I think this is the last rotation match of the weekend. We'll see 8-ball for the rest of the weekend. Almost coming up on a 2-hour match here. So really, these guys have been playing for about 3.5 because of that first set.
Yeah.
Gotta be getting a little tired. All right, we got Dave back in the field, ready to claim his title, he hopes. All right, let's see what he does with this one ball. Plays a safety behind the 10. That's a real solid safety there. He left a jump shot, but we haven't seen a jump shot yet. This might be the first one, too, because there's no easy kick at this ball. I think here the jump shot is a pretty easy hit. And it's fairly makeable as well.
Randy, they are both in the Masters 8 ball.
Okay, he's going to kick at this under the 9, 2, maybe 3 rails.
Great shot.
What a kick.
It was really nicely done.
And he didn't give away the 2-8 either.
Yeah, he came out really good on that shot, actually. So now Dave with the challenge.
I think that 2 ball blocks any direct hit. I'm pretty sure it does. It's a tough hit between the 5-8 if you decide to go off the end rail. You can consider swerving around the 2. That's what he's going to do. That's a great return. He's going to give a 1 rail escape, maybe around the 10. Probably have to pull it 2 rails, which coming under that 1 ball makes the top left corner pocket a huge scratch ball. So this is no easy kick, even though the balls are fairly close to each other. Chris really weighing out his options before each shot. He knows that one mistake could cost him the whole tournament, so he really doesn't want to give this up and get double dipped, like you said. Not a good feeling. But this is not easy. If you hit this real good, you got a possibility to make this 1 ball off of the 8. Oh, that's a foul.
No hit. That's gonna cost him there. Dave's gonna take advantage. I think we're gonna have a. Depending on how this 4 comes out of here, Dave should run this out. Dave's gonna just play this off the 4 a little bit, bump it out of the pocket, or off the rail, I should say. But if I were a betting man, I would have it on Dave right now that he's going to run this out and secure his state title.
Yeah, it's going to end up in a really favorable position.
Perfect.
Now he has to do no work from the 3 to the 4, and the rest of the table is beautiful looking. No problems. Come one rail out for the 4 here. Well, he got to the rail. Not much out, but that's fine.
Well, I definitely make this interesting because this 5 is not an automatic. He's going to slow roll this, end up with a little bit of an angle back for the 5 on the side. He might actually be able to slow this down enough to get the proper side.
Yeah, I think so.
So different when you look at it at the table instead of looking at it from the camera view.
He might even run into the 10 here. If he really wants to hold for the 5.
Red Runner said the same thing. Should be over. He did end up on the backside angle, but he's still okay. His 6 goes up in the corner, either one of them, or in the side pocket. So.
Yeah. And that way, you're always kind of rolling through down towards the 7.
I guess it's going up in one of the corners, but you could spin it up. Hold on.
Uh-oh. This got funny real quick, huh?
It's not too bad. I mean, he's definitely not what he was hoping to have. But he's still got angles out of this.
Gonna go take a drink of that aiming juice real quick. Settle his nerves. Got these last 5 for the championship. Oh, he's not jacked up over the 10. That makes that 6 ball much easier to manage.
Well, and I think Bonde's got to be submitting to the idea that he might have just got double dipped here. Still obviously played some phenomenal pool all day long. Well, all day yesterday and today.
Just hold your nerve, bud. Don't let the cue ball get away. I don't see him making any silly mistakes, though. He's playing real solid.
2 nice little rails back for the 9. And then another 2 rails here to finish things off and line up for that 10 ball.
One, 2, and he's on the 10 ball, folks. This is gonna be it. This will be for the championship. Double dip him.
Now you're going to hear the crowd go wild here as Dave dominates this last match. And there it is. Dave with the win. Well, what are they doing here? Now, did they change it to 8? I thought you asked if it was a race to 8.
I did, yeah. They said it was to 7.
Well, that was a little anticlimactic there, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
What happened? I thought it was a race to 7. Can you go ask him what the race is to? I think it's over. It is race to 7. Go ask, please. Don't ask for players. Just wait.
We're double checking to see if this race is to 8, the 2 races are to 8, or if it's to 7, because I'm pretty sure we got the score right here. So I guess it is a double race to 8. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yep.
Okay, so they're going to play them both to 8.
Can't you see that? It says 8 right on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I see that now.
Here we go, guys. All right. Well, we thought it was over, but there's more action to be had. Dave's on the hill
Yeah,
for the second
7-4.
time this match.
Tough for Chris to come back now.
Yeah. Well, especially alternate break.
Look at this. He's on the hill.
Just about perfect here.
Finally gets a shot on the lowest ball after a successful break. And the table is open. This is what you asked for the tournament win. Okay, so you just got to hold the cue ball for the 3. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Slow roll this ball. Little love bump on the 4. It's still going to go by the 5 in the side. That's where he wants to hit it. Now it's going to go by the 7 in the bottom right as well. So he can send this cue ball off both end rails and pretty much come up with a shot. No problems on the table. He's just got to make the shots. He played it up and down for the 4 on the side. Overran position a little bit here, so he's going to have to be careful with the cue ball a little bit. But 4 to the 5 isn't a huge problem, and obviously the 5 to the 6 is no problem. If he gets good shape on this 5 ball, I like him to get out. Should be no problem.
He's good here. He's just going to draw this out of here. Play the 5 in that same side pocket. Come around 2 rails probably, or it's like that.
Good shot. He's just got to hold his nerve. I don't see him faulting now. Been a long battle. Yeah, I'm really impressed with Dave in these last 3 sets. Really battled really hard, you know. He never gave a ball away, never took a shot for granted. Really took his time on the whole thing and played a really good all-around game. See how he likes to get from the 8 to the 9. That's perfect. Just a little stun draw here. We got two options for the 9C. He's looking at it. He wants to go and play the 9 in the top right, probably either drawing the cue ball to the bottom left or playing 2 rails around, maybe 3.
Ideally, he wants to just stun this over and have the exact same shot he's got on the 8 or a little bit more of an angle. And he's going to be
Dead straight,
dead straight at it.
which is fine. This is a straight draw. You just got to control your speed. How's your touch with the draw? Is he going forward?
No, he's coming back.
He's low.
Uh-oh. Well, this is definitely an interesting last shot. But again, cutting this ball to him on these tables compared to at home,
Yeah.
it's like a bucket for him right here, I think.
Okay, guys. Here we go. This could be the championship. Oh, he drills
There it is.
it. What a match. What a tournament.
Great job, yeah. Great tournament all the way around. Both players. Chris obviously played some phenomenal pool. And good to see Dave come back and have a little fun himself. So ends up with a state champion. Congratulations, Dave Cole, our 2023 WSPA 10-ball Masters champion. Double dipping Chris Bonde in the final set.
And thank you guys for tuning in. I am not sure if we're done for the night. It's starting to get a little late, but I'm sure we'll probably have 1 or 2 left on the stream.
We'll see how it goes.
Stay tuned.